There at the title screen. Alright. Okay. There we go. Good. I hope so. I hope that everything's working. It's fine. Every time. Water, wind, fire, earth. All for which have been assembled. In order to complete the Anthem program and save the world, they begin practicing their ensemble. And I am just sitting here doing my best to enjoy my time. I remember I have one more free time. We'll check really quick. Good work on... Nonoko would be well worth it. I wish to power up Nonoko. I will also really quickly take a look if I can buy some. I think I could use money and buy some.
Alto. What would you like?
I don't think there's anything.
See you later.
We're good. You got first today. Excellent. How's it going today? I might be able to upgrade all the orbs.
What can I do for you?
If I recall, I could probably upgrade all my orbs.
Here you go. Here you go.
Sure.
I await your next visit.
I actually don't recall all the stuff I have. I don't remember all the things I require. The Venom Orb. I think. I could swap in a bunch of orbs to be Venom instead, because that could be very funny. Do I have attack orb? I have an attack orb 2. I think Nonaka having attack orb 2 and Rusty having... Okay, yeah, Rusty's good. That's going to be very good later. I can already tell that whatever the last fights are going to be, I'm probably going to be handedly throwing them in the trash. Let's go talk to Nonaka because I want to work on Nonaka. Get to hang out with Best Girl again. Nonaka, have you ever gotten into a fight with Sakuya before? Oh goodness, no, I can never be angry with my lady. Sakuya is my master. I'm my wife to her. There's only my utmost respect. He gives me a new cardboard box every time the one I'm wearing gets dirty. He says, what kind of girl will allow a dirty box that could damage her skin? I won't allow it. Hard to tell whether she's being kind or strict, but it does sound like something. Very caring master, makes me happy to serve. That's nice. Doing good. I saw the official Sonic Tumblr blog put each character in a class in D&D 5e was compelled to start making character sheets. I saw that. Well, and it's like, I know that one of them, they just didn't want overlap. Like, one of the things that I saw they did do is they made some characters into classes that didn't 100% line up. But I figured it was just them literally being like, oh, we need to just not have any overlap. That's fine. Like, specifically, it's Eggman being, like, they listed him as Warlock, which, yeah, that doesn't make sense. But I was just like, you know what? They were just trying to do a funny thing, and I respect it. Like, do I think that Eggman's a Warlock? No. Do I think that Shadow's just a monk? Also no. Because I'm pretty sure you'd throw in other stuff. But I do think that, I did find it funny though that it's like, yeah, the challenge I made for myself is no multi-classing as a result of that list. I think that's a fun challenge because you have to get close to their abilities without it being without multi-class. That's usually how I replicate stuff like that, is I multi-class. Because multi-classing does that stuff really easily.
I promised Elk.
Elk? You mean Elkrest?
That's pretty good though. Very impressive.
What are you talking about? The hero Elkrest died 1,000 years...
I am the Time Witch, and I've lived 1,000 years to fulfill my
Oh yeah, we get to,
promise
it's this
to
stuff
him.
again. I remember. All this stuff again. Promise. Alto, what are you doing here? Is your practice finished? On break. Perfect, I actually had something I wanted to ask you. He's gonna ask if they can go out on a date again. For the 5th time. Hilda said that? You believe it? Not really, I'm not sure what to make of it though. Yeah, that's why I want you to tell me. Something about the hero Elkrest. I know you know all about the legend. I know them just about as well as I know any other fairy tale. Oh, but Her Majesty did actually teach you a lot about him the other day. Hilda, remember how I want to die? Yeah, you're right. She's like, hey, listen, do you know how I want to die? Can you please explain that, please? Can we talk about that a little bit? I really want to die. Her Majesty? She came to my room to talk. I was surprised. She's so different than when we go see her in the audience chamber. Yeah, I can imagine. I'll tell you what she told me. Thanks, Lizette. Oh boy, we get to have its own music? Yep, we get the main menu music. There exists a god in this world who watches over humanity constantly. But since God had her hands full, she created witches and angels to help. The angels were God's helpers, but I didn't realize witches. How the legend goes. All you were given by God, proof that a witch was sent by divinity. Witches were put on Earth to watch humanity, acting as God's eyes and ears, whereas angels would only come down during revolution, acting as God's hands and... Follow? Yeah, please continue. Okay. So, angels are basically the things that do things, but witches are scouts. Okay. 1,000 years ago, God tried to destroy this world. Why? Prevailing theory is that she was distraught by the endless wars of humanity. Just as the angels arrived in Regnant Kingdom on the brink of destruction, a conductor named Elcrest appeared. Elcrest was able to use the power of tuning to reform the witches and gain their power. Now the rest of the story goes, Elkin witches silenced God, right? There was one more person in Elk's party. First king of Regnant Zeno. Heard that name before. So that King Zeno and Elk were connected by bonds stronger than that of normal Elk. It was the hero Elk, King Zeno, and 5 witches. 7 of them together enter the realm of God. Elk is the conductor, King Zeno is a proxy for humanity, and the witches is a bridge to... Wow, they really did just go to throw hands with God. They soothed God's fury and brought peace to this continent. The end. I don't think that's the end. I am fairly certain that God was like, listen, man, I am ready for revenge. I am fairly certain that this is Old Testament God, and he's here to throw hands. That's the legend of Elcrest. It's been passed down through the ages in Regnant. What happened after that? Both Elcrest and King Zeno went missing. One theory suggested that you sacrificed their lives to convince God to make the angel. What is it? What if Hilda was one of Elcrest's allies? Oh, that is possible. Heard Hilda survived over 1,000 years using her magic power. Hilda's one of the hero's allies. Does that mean she's telling the truth? Can't be. Still can't help but wonder what her promise with Elk was. Confusing. Done. Thinking about it doesn't solve anything. I mean, it does. Sometimes introspection is helpful, man. Hilda is our enemy. No matter what reason they have, we can't back down. We have all that matters right now. Yep. Use my brain too much. I'm starving. And I'm sure you can smell lunch cooking. Thanks for telling me that story. I'll buy lunch today to make up for it. And she's happy. Go get everyone. Thanks, Alto. Wait. She's like, oh, you're going to pay for lunch? Great. Seriously? She's like, oh, you're paying for lunch? I'll go get all the witches. It's like, oh, great. I had to feed everybody. Oh my god, we have so much free time. So much time for activities. The witches are as the bridge to God. Made me picture them closing a gap with their bodies like Jotaro Bridge. Just human bridge. I'm pretty sure human bridge would be actually pretty close to what happened. It's like human bridge, but using, because like the wind witch kept moving everybody so they could keep connecting. That would make sense. I think that's fair. Okay, now what do I do? What do I do, Lord? I should max... Wait, what happens if I max her out? What do I get? Levia. Magic attack to all enemies. Continued effect. Fully heal everybody. Oh, so it's an attack and it does the thing. I will work with Lizette. I went out with Lizette. The bridge to God is really funny, though. Just... Ah, yes, the witches are now the bridge. That's it. I'm done with shopping for today. Wow, I bought a lot of things. Really good move. What gives? Why would I be in a bad mood? I'm on a date with you. A date? Boy and girl out on the town together, shopping. Sounds like a date to me. We're gonna move this forward, huh? Down a bit? Maybe. Oh, she's... What the... Man's out here. She's out here like, nope, we're on a date right now. You don't have a choice in the matter. Like, oh, okay. But she... Didn't realize we were on dates. Realize we're that far ahead. Bolt shout. Magic attack to all enemies, adds negate action, adds defense. Sounds like an upgraded version of the first one. What the heck? So they're all upgraded songs? Brent, wait, what is that? What is that? Can move unaffected by land type. Wait, what? Rusty can do that? Wait, Rusty can just negate land type? Oh. So do I want another song for Popo, or do I want to have Rusty become an almighty god, or at least get closer to it? That would actually... Okay, that would actually be super helpful too, especially given the nature of Rusty, given that he's already one of the most powerful beings on the planet. And that would take 1, 2, 3. That would take 4. Oh, I don't think I have enough time to get him where he needs to be for that. Well, I don't have enough time for Popo either. Yeah. Maybe I could just go with what I got. I could work on Rusty though, because that Bolt Shower sounds really cool, but Rusty being able to just run at everybody would be very cool. How do I decide this one? You know what? It'll be faster if I try to do Rusty, so I can't hang out with Klaus. Oh. I feel like it would be funny though if I'm imagining the current set of 5 witches forming human bridge, and then Alto just runs across really fast because he doesn't want to hurt any of them. I can imagine that. I feel like I should work on Rusty just so I can get power. If in truth it is for power, but I could also work on Popo and just finish that up. No, I'll work on Rusty. I should be responsible and get like legitimate power, because Rusty would be, with just sprints, would be enough to like ruin the rest of the game. Alto, how's it going? You able to get it with any ways? What are you talking about, Rusty? You have a long ways to go. For starters, try holding hands with a girl. What? Women love guys' hands. It's real poor for you to remember. The most crucial technique you learned is a smooth reach, Jen. Clasping her hand in yours. Spent all my time working on that. Before I knew it, I could throw knives like a pro. That's why you're so skilled at knives. He learned knife techniques from learning how to hold women's hands? Man has many things I need to learn. He got so good with his hands because he's like, I need to hang out with the women. And that's it. What? Him just be like, what? What? So let me make sure I understand this properly. Rusty learned how he learned how to get good with his hands for the ladies, so he could hold their hands better, and nothing else. And nothing else. No other reason, truly. Hey, I can finish Notica's thingy. Yes, excellent. This is excellent. Talk to Notica, please. Allow me to help her with the social anxiety.
Mr. Alto, you seem a bit serious today.
Yeah, voice acting for this one?
Maybe I'm mistaken. Sorry, I'm overstepping my bounds.
You have to hold a woman like you hold a dagger. Go on. No, I sense I've made a mistake of some kind. Rusty would be the type to quote Ben 10 like that, where it's like, you have to treat it like a woman. Go on. No, I sense I've made a mistake of some kind.
Oh, don't worry about it. You're not mistaken. This is embarrassing, but I've been feeling like I'm not strong enough.
I feel like that line from Ben 10 Alien Force is probably one of the funniest things that's ever happened. Because that was pretty much like the moment where you realized that the writing was like, that was some of the best writing, was just, no.
I'm getting used to sword fighting, but for some reason
it's really good.
I've heard that there are growing pains associated with training. You see your weaknesses now because you've increased your awareness. My master always said that's when it's most important to train.
Growing pains, huh?
Oh, well.
Then I gotta work
I
harder.
appreciate Nonika's actual maturity there. That's impressive.
So do I. I'm still a trainee.
You're still a trainee? You can instant kill people. What the heck do you mean?
Would you like me to teach you the Ukami clan training technique? This technique trains both your spirit and body, so it'll be useful.
Really? Well, that would be great.
Then I'll go prepare.
Okay, I'll wait here.
Let's see. Bandages, smelling salts.
What is she?
Really
What is she getting?
You're starting to worry me. Is this training dangerous?
He wakes up later like.
First up, the candle attack. It's the first step of breathing fire. To control fire, you must harness the power of it within your body.
I'm sorry, dog. What are you talking about? Well,
Ouch! That's hot! Does fire breathing involve rubbing hot wax all over your body?
I know it's hot, but you must become one with the candle.
what is happening?
Ah!
What is happening?
Nonika,
Nonika, secret firebender?
The first step is to take a cold bath. With rocks around your ankles, stay afloat and endure the cold water.
Nonika, wait, what?
I'm sinking!
Keep your your head above the water. It wouldn't be good if you drowned.
Never mind, she's just crazy.
Nonoka, stop! Don't come any closer!
What's the matter?
The ropes are pulling down your top, and I can see your... I'll try not to look, so just stay where you are and...
He's dying. He's dying. What is happening? Well, he's dying. So he had a candle dumped on him and then thrown into water and also nearly died. This man is so respectable, he's just gonna die. Man would rather not see the hidden treasure of the ancient clan than, and he would rather not see that and die than ever disrespect a woman. I appreciate.
Good work. Here, this tea will help revitalize you.
I'm not gonna lie, Chief. I respect his desire to be as respectful as possible. I also feel like, given how Nonoka is dressed normally, I don't think you have a choice.
Gross!
How the heck all right, I have a question. How does Robbie Damon consistently sound like he's choking? Does he just like throw, like he throws back water and then just chokes?
But it'll energize you.
Oh, you're right. I'm feeling a little better.
Yeah, the best medicine's the grossest.
I'm impressed, Nonoka. I can't believe you train like this.
You're good at giving compliments.
Oh
I'm
God.
surprised you hung in until the end. Most people give up in disgust.
I had to finish. You went to the trouble of preparing it for me.
This man is so respectful, he will just die if somebody does something for him. It's like, hey, I made you this training course. Oh, I'll try it. And then he proceeds to get brutalized in every way possible. Hey, thank you for setting this up for me. Like, how? I'm just more impressed that Alto survived this long.
Mr. Alto, if you'd like, will you teach me how you train?
Oh.
The only thing I can really teach you to do is hunt.
Wow, that sounds great. We can have Beast Hot Pot.
Oh, Hot Pot. We've done that in Persona. That'd be good.
Then let's get together again soon. But not until my muscles have recovered.
He's dead.
Okay, then I'll give you some heating pads. Oh, I'm so excited.
I'm happy that she's... I'm happy that the bond has grown. I'm happy that she's happier. Oh, that's like... Oh, what? That is fast. Holy... Okay. So now her status ailment plus activation is more. And dodge support is higher. That's good. I appreciate this man. And also, how bizarre this all is. What is happening?
Everyone, I have good news.
Oh, you have good news? You have good news?
We have been given a 2-day, 1-night vacation for our hard work.
Oh. My brain just went, wait, 2-day, 1 night, so it'd be... Oh, that's kind of weird.
What?
That is not all. We will be going to one of the famed Amatsu Onsen.
Oh, that's real considerate of you. I love hot springs.
Oh god, it's the fan service bit. Oh god!
And we're staying at a luxurious 5-star hotel.
They have 5-star hotels in this land?
Kachuan.
I just realized, wait, they got the wait, go back a step. There's they rate their hotels by stars? Wait, go back a moment. That
No way.
I'm very confused. They have 5-star hotels in this? This world got the 5-star treatment?
Kachuan is legendary for how hard it is to get into.
How the heck did...
I tried making a reservation under your name a while ago, my lady. Even with that, they still said no. I saw it in this guidebook somewhere.
What? How?
Here.
You know, I just realized that thinking about guidebooks, I took French history, and it was actually legendary how often guidebooks are being written for the city of Paris. Like, so I guess it shouldn't be that hard to think about the fact that guidebooks are being written consistently, but I'm still just stricken by the fact that they have 5-star hotels. I think that's the part that's getting me right now.
It says even Her Majesty the Queen has to wait 2 years to get in.
How does that work?
How did we get a reservation in a place like that?
Someone must have pulled strings behind the scenes.
Only one person could do something like that.
Probably Klaus.
Never underestimate the
Oh,
power
it's this-
of you and ink.
Oh, it's Ewan. Never mind. Who is filling that space? Yeah, no, it's like there are so many parts of this here that are very confusing me. Whoever's filling that space has to be rich beyond belief.
Ewan, you didn't...
Don't misunderstand. I did nothing wrong.
Ewan bought the place, didn't he? Nahamaha, how's it going today?
The Merchant Union has a special priority slot there. So, I asked if they could be a little flexible.
Whoa.
So far, what we have done is spend free time. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. I wrote some of my best music today, so I feel very good about it. And I also got to get a lot of work done. I got a lot of work done in general today, so it was good. I got to implement a lot of the music too, so it's like in the game now, so very good. Also, to catch you up on what you missed, we spent some free time. I got Nonoka up to, I think she's like on the last affinity, and we did some other stuff for affinity. That's about it.
Well done, money-hungry fox boy.
I'm sorry, money-hungry fox boy?
Even I can come along to the place of Milady's dreams.
Money-hungry fox boy?
You're such a little smarty, Ewan.
He's also like 5. He's dead.
Stop it! Please! I can't breathe!
He's being hugged to death. Kill him. Kill him.
Tomorrow.
Kill him.
Make sure you have everything prepared
Do
by
it.
then.
Okay.
I'm excited. More.
Thank you for interjecting. We leave tomorrow. Until then, just sit around, I guess. Oh, wait, we're here. All right, good.
So this is...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Morty hasn't been here before.
Oh yeah, this is your first time here, Morty. What do you think?
It's been way too overhyped for me. All these wooden houses crammed together. Not worthy of a king.
I didn't ask you, Four Eyes.
I forgot that Keith is here. Every time Keith is just like, huh?
It was so crowded last time we were here due to the Rite of Campfire.
So far, we've been having a lot of fun just kind of goofing around today. We're having fun just goofing today.
But today, it's quiet. The ambiance is really nice. It has a lot of... I know what you're gonna say. That this place has a lot of wasabi.
I
Wasabi?
think the term you're looking for is wabi-sabi.
What is wabi-sabi?
Are you sure it's okay to bring Marie along?
She is under 9th Regiment custody. Her being here is not a problem.
Oh, okay.
Plus, kids stay for free. Of course we take advantage of that.
You and... What?
I see. All right.
Oh, God, are we gonna have...
Marie, let's have lots of fun while we're here. Okay.
Mom gets to hang out with her kids.
Wabi-sabi.
Aw,
Wabi-sabi.
she's having fun.
Wabi-sabi.
They're having fun.
More.
They're having fun.
Well then, let's get over to Kachoan.
Is it weird that I just remembered? I was watching a scene from Persona 5 Strikers, and there was this one bit where Yusuke, it was Yusuke,
So
it was Yusuke Joker.
What a magnificent building.
It was the 3 dudes. Wabi-sabi, the beauty and appreciation of things that are imperfect or incomplete. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Write that down. Wabi-sabi. Interesting. I did not know this term. That's cool. Oh, something new today. I didn't learn that. I didn't know that. Well, something new. Wabi-sabi, the beauty and appreciation of things that are imperfect or incomplete. Oh, I like that. That's a nice term.
Indeed. It is definitely worthy of its 5-star rating.
Do we get to see Klaus without a shirt on soon?
Not just the onsen, but even the food and sake are top quality.
There is a pastry only found at this inn, the Moon of Amatsu.
Are you here to
It is
eat that?
supposed to be amazing, and now it is within my reach.
Is that why you chose this place, Commander?
In order to fight without fear or regret, dreams must become reality.
All right, let's go inside.
Did he just say that dreams must become reality? So his thought is, if I can eat the one food that has been out of my reach forever, I can fight without regret. Yes, the Moon of Amatsu. Just this. Probably a moon.
Yay! Well, let's go. Me.
These characters are goobers, and I love them. Got showing men's bath.
This onsen place is quite relaxing.
I forgot that you're not just made of armor. I forgot. What the? Is this the fan service that they were talking about?
Oh, it's amazing.
Why is Ewan covered up like this? Is it because he's underage? That's fair.
This is a sulfurous spring. Perfect for healing overworked bodies. What?
Why do you have a towel around your body like that?
Ah, right. This is a men's bath. Now is the time for male bonding. Disrobe.
I can't mentally take that in. I can't take in Archibald saying disrobe. I can't handle this reality. I can't handle the reality of the situation. I am currently.
Stop it, you perverts! This is just how I like it.
My.
What the? We even get shirtless
Wood
Keith.
Buildings aren't my thing, but I love this huge bath. I will have a humongous onsen put in at the Keith Kingdom Palace.
That is quite the dream.
No, I'm not gonna lie, Chief. This is why the heck are all of them so different without clothes on? Like, I just noticed that. Like, why are they so different? Their body frame does not match up like this. I don't know what it is. There's something weird about the fact that they don't have clothes now. Like, even Keith, who's basically just wearing like a tank top, is just, this is weird.
But Keith, onsen cannot just spring up wherever you would like them to.
In that case, I'll have a pipeline bring me water from here.
Nah.
Whoa! What a great idea!
Okay, Ewan, why are you covering yourself like this? Maybe there's a default bodies that they had to paste on afterwards. Maybe.
You'll need a really long pipe to get the water, though.
You're right.
I'm very confused by Ewan. I'm very intrigued.
Well, for a limited time, I'm selling 30 miles a pipe, half off. Well, don't worry. You can pay in monthly installments of 10,000 gold. Well, what do you think? Would you like to draw up a contract?
All right, I'm sold. It'll be a good investment for my future kingdom.
These two ding-dongs.
Thank you very much.
Keith is getting ripped off. Oh, but this onsen feels so good. I don't even care.
Meanwhile, nearby, where is Rusty? Oh, there he is. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Why is Rusty built different? Apologies, I dropped my Ewan trans. I'm going for trans headcanon until proven otherwise. I'm not even gonna lie. My brain turned off for half a second, and I was like, why is Rusty the only person whose body makes sense with the rest of him? Like, you know what I mean? Like Archibald does not look like the same because he wears all that big armor, but Rusty actually looks like a human being.
Rusty, you wanted an onsen, but now that you are here, you look upset.
No. That is what he looks like when he is plotting something.
You're right. I actually think it could be like in between. It could be like I could see Ewan being like somewhere in the middle. Because Ewan doesn't mind. I think Ewan's gender is money. Ewan's gender is earning bank. Is bread. He's here to get this bread. That's his.
Clearly, none of you know how to enjoy an onsen.
Well, let us hear it. How do we use it to its full potential?
Gender capital. What's in your pants? Money.
First is the water. All your daily stress will melt away when you're shoulder deep in a bath.
Go on.
The way he went,
Then a quick cup of sake. A grand drink for a grand time. Oh, but kiddos are gonna have to stick to grape juice.
Grape juice. Sounds pretty good.
Commander?
Why does he like the grape juice so much?
Then, as the moon shines down, curves begin to appear through the steam.
Do I have to do it?
The beauty which cannot be seen. A titillating sensual figure.
What is happening right now?
The scent of soap filling your nose. Laughter echoing from the rock bath.
What is this man? This man just makes it. These.
That's what an onsen is all about. It's a man's paradise.
Sorry. I got lost about halfway.
This man out here spitting poetry.
You all know what you want. Stop trying to hide it. It's best to see with your own eyes. Come on, Alto. You're coming with me.
What is happening?
Hey, Rusty!
Oh no. Oh no, it's the fans. It's fan service central. Yeah, Rusty.
Where are you going, Rusty?
I'm gonna make you into a man.
That is not how this works, man.
If you don't do this, you'll end up just like Archibald.
Well, I guess I don't want that.
Right? Okay, this spot should be perfect.
What is happening? I'd prefer not.
Come on, Rusty.
I
What exactly
I
are
am
you
sitting here
planning
like,
here?
dog, I am on a roller coaster. This is like when you get strapped in for the in a roller coaster and it starts moving and you are not ready for the ride.
If you get up on that rock, you'll be able to see over the other side.
The other side?
Don't.
Rusty, are you suggesting he peek?
With less peas, but yes. Guess so.
Look who decided to come along. I guess if you're interested too. Fine, you can have my spot.
Do you take Archibalds as fools? I will not partake
What is happening
in
right now?
depravity.
Yeah. Try not to drool thinking about it. Come on, Alto. Let's go.
Wow, it's spoken like a true teenager. Alright, well, time to die, I guess. Mentally. Oh no. Oh god.
This is the life.
Oh god. Oh god, I gotta get through this.
It's so
I have never seen her hair down. What the heck? I have never seen Popo's hair down. How much hair has she got?
It's a little bit hot at first. You'll get used to it though.
That's Nonoka, holy crap.
Who are you? Huh? It's me, Nonoka. Nonoka. More.
To be fair, we've never seen her without her box.
What are you all so surprised about?
She's like,
None of us have ever seen Nonoka's real face before.
Oh, really?
You can take the box off?
oh yeah, well, I guess this,
Yes.
oh my god, the best fan service ever is actually getting to see her face.
Cardboard is a wonderful material, but it's not so good in water.
I just realized, say Morty. Look at Morty, she got the beehive, what the heck? Also, you know what's the funniest thing about this? How is Nonoka more covered wearing towels than she is when she's in her actual clothes?
Ooh.
Also, look how adorable she is. This is why Nonokas are represented.
By the way, what are those balloons on your chest?
Oh god, yeah, well, I was expecting this joke, but
Balloons? Oh,
Duh. Those massive knockers float around like they own a place.
my apologies, my lady. But the only time I'm free from their weight is in the bath.
Morty, you've never not been able to see them.
Please forgive me. Having big ones must be so hard. If you don't need them, you should give them to people who do.
What does that mean?
Speaking of which, where's Marie? She was with us in the changing room. Hey, Marie! Coming!
Oh, she has a duck on her head? That's adorable. Breast reduction surgery. To be fair, the fact that she's able to be a ninja with, like, basically, like, forward momentum being a constant threat, reasonable.
Marie, what is all this stuff? A ducky from Rena and a turtle from Her Majesty.
That is
Both
adorable.
love the bath, so I decided to bring them along.
Well, this is just adorable and wholesome.
I see. Well, you'll have to play with them a lot then. Come over here, Marie. There's lots of space for us to swim.
This is adorable.
Can't do that, Popo. The other guests will be upset if you swim in the bath.
It should be okay. It'll only be us today, after all.
Only us?
Yep. The inn only hosts one group a day.
Okay, so this
today's
is...
only us.
I am so confused. This is definitely not what I was expecting today. I'm not gonna lie.
That's amazing.
You know, I know it's said that we have a lot of free time, but I was not ready for, here's the fan service episode, and I'm like, please don't hurt me like this.
So, can I swim? Actually, I'm going to swim too. Yay! Morty, do you want to join? Huh? Ah! She's drowning!
Wait, do you not know how to swim?
Desert. No water.
Oh yeah, that's right, she can.
First time swimming.
She just fell in, just like, welp.
Here, you can borrow my floaties. Good idea. Well.
Meanwhile, Rusty's just like, what the heck is this? Rusty's standing on the edge like, what the hell is this? Like, he's just like, this isn't the stuff I was here for, Alto. What the heck?
Jeez, even Lizette's playing in the bath. You're all just children who know nothing about wabi-sabi.
Hey, you said that word before. What's wabi-sabi?
Well, basically, things don't have to be perfect to be beautiful. Even old stuff can be wabi-sabi. It's
I'm
an
very
important
confusion.
idea for
I am
adults.
confusion.
Adults. Oh, hey, why don't we talk about boys for a change?
Please don't.
Boys? That came out of nowhere.
You guys have one guy in your mind, and I don't even need to like guess for this one.
She who suggests should be the first to share.
Eh.
Huh? Me?
Yeah. Do you like anyone in the ninth? How about the mature Commander Klaus?
I wasn't ready for today.
No, I'm not really fond of older men anyway.
I was not ready for today. I did not wake up prepared for this.
I feel bad for Archibald. What, Ronnie Bald?
Ronnie
He
Bald?
works hard and all, but
Ronnie Bald?
guys like him end up with quiet, domestically focused women.
I'm so confusion.
That's like most of your fans, milady.
I'm so confusion.
Nonoka, do you want your boobs grabbed?
Do not.
So, what about you, Morty? You were alone with Keith for 3 years in that desert. Any feelings?
Not at all. That is
Hey,
impossible.
can y'all like step off the gas on this one?
Sounds about right.
Can we please leave this?
So, you don't have a taste for the unusual. Good. Next is...
Me next! Hobo! Alto!
I'm so confusion. Roasting all men but Alto.
I like Alto too.
Don't do that. Marie, you're not allowed in this conversation.
We're talking romance here.
Not dad.
That like is the same as saying I like cake or I like candy.
But I do like cake. And I do like candy. Hobo knows what you mean. If you like someone, you marry them. Lots of babies together.
Dude, I wasn't ready for the psychic damage of playing today. I was not ready for this.
You really cut to the chase.
Neither was I. This is not what I was expecting today. I was like, oh, we're going to be playing strategy game. Nope, we're on Romance Simulator. I hope you're here for the...
Alto. Don't you, Lizette? Hobo? I don't think... Don't you, though? Well...
I wasn't ready. Is it weird that my first thought today, like, playing this was, you know, I wasn't prepared for today, and I was... I did not wake up prepared for this.
What's up, Nonoka? This is just starting to get interesting.
I sense an unwelcome presence.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Nonoka has spider sense.
There!
Rusty just gets hit in the forehead. Rusty, what the? What are? Wait. Oh, he's dead. Oh God.
What are you doing here? You goddamn perverts!
I have no idea. I have no idea what's happening. My life was not ready for this. Why do they always fall to the other side? You know, I don't know.
This is a misunderstanding, Lady Sakuya. I was trying to stop them.
I don't want your excuses. I expect it from Rusty, but you
Every time fanservice like this, it happens exactly like that. At least it was predictable.
You're terrible!
That's why I've been apologizing. I'm really sorry.
Hold on a sec. Why would you expect it from me?
Freaking dope.
That is just how you act. I suggest you reflect on your actions.
Boss is just sitting here like, boy.
Seriously. What could be so fun about seeing those immodest women naked?
That sounds particularly unpleasant coming from you, Keith. Stop fighting, everyone! Yeah! We'll just have to peek in the men's bath next time for revenge.
That is not how this
That
works.
sounds fun.
Do not.
Please don't! I'm not sure whether we came here to relax or to fight.
Please just let me pass the fan service without dying. Please.
It's okay. This was a bonding experience.
That... You know, here's the thing. I can't do... I physically, when I write, I actually physically cannot do fan service. I physically... I remember I had the thought of, like, do people like this kind of thing? And then I was like, I don't like this kind of thing. And I never write it. It is so hard for me to, like, read any of this. Like, this whole time, my brain was just like, please, just, like... I was half tempted to just hold down the Q button, like, the A button, and just, like, hope that we get through this faster. But my brain was like, no, be good. You have to... Be good. You have to... You have to see the game for every piece of it. You can't just skip through the parts that you're uncomfortable with. It's like...
But was there really bonding?
I mean, Rusty got everyone in trouble, so that's funny.
Well, time to go. Remember, we are on vacation till we set foot in Lambert.
Yay!
At least the child is happy. I'm not even kidding. I am, like, the worst when it comes to stuff like that. Is why I can't watch like rom-coms. It's exactly stuff like that where it's like the, like, contrived awkwardness and strain, like that kind of stuff. I mean, I've seen it done tactfully, but when done like that, people rarely call it fan service. I feel like word is defined by its exaggeration. Yeah, it's just like the trope of fan service is very, like, gross and not fun. But actual fan service looks more like actual fan service is like, oh, we gave the fans something they really wanted. Like, I would say if they made a game for like, if they made like for Persona, like, fan service in Persona is here's a funny bit. Like I would say like that scene with Kawakami, that is fan service done right, where it's like it's just goofy and there's something fun about it, but it's not contrived. It's actually funny. And also, I think fan service is also better when it's, like, actually fan stuff. Like, oh, hey, here's a costume for the character that everyone really likes. Or, oh, hey, here's like, this character that people really like, and here they are again. Like, I would say that's fun fan service, but... Like, fan service like that is just, like, kind of contrived. It's just kind of like, oh, yeah, it exists. Okay, cool. This is the kind of stuff where it's, like, where it happens, the author's hand is very, like, we're gonna move the pieces like this, and we're gonna put the pieces on the board as we go this way, and you can really feel that it's being pushed in this direction. It's like a lot of anime do it, and it's something it's very hard for me to get through those episodes. It's actually why I can't watch romantic comedy movies. Like, basically everything with Vince Vaughn in it, I can't watch because I like Vince Vaughn movies and Adam Sandler movies. I can't get through them because of that kind of stuff. Like, it's exactly this kind of, like, oh, it stuff's gonna happen, but, you know, it has to happen this way because that's how these stories work. It's like, I can't do it. There are some movies I have just gotten up and walked away from 10 minutes in because I'm like, yeah, this is really, it's getting under my skin. At least we can have actual character development now, please. I can work on... I'm gonna work on... Wait, this? Magic enemy to enemies ahead. Earth range 1 to 4 height 5. I'm gonna work on what's that. It's like, I've seen it done tactfully too, and I think when it's done well, it's fun. But when it's done like that, it's not even that's poorly done. It's just kind of like, oh, okay, I know what we're here for. I know what we're in for, and it's kind of like, ugh. It does make me go, ugh. That'll work. Why not? I mean, you do it. Well, yeah, but what do you want to do? I want to be a medical assistant in the infirmary where I can use my... this on all of a sudden. I don't want to be a victim of fate anymore. From now on, I'm going to pick what I do and do. But I'm all for it. Good luck with that. Oh, that's nice. You want to be helpful. That's cool. I am very much in the camp of when something like that happens where it's like kind of like that forced awkwardness. I am very much the person who's like, yeah, I'm gonna skip through this. I've been trying my best to not skip through stuff that makes me go like, yeah, but because I don't want to do that because it feels kind of like it almost feels kind of wrong for me to just like leap through the game, especially when I'm streaming. I don't know, when I'm streaming it's like it's a very different mindset where I'm like, nope, can't just leap through the game. You have to sit through it. Rusty, what book is that? Oh, let's say it's heavy reading. Sure, it's not some kind of romantic drama novel. Take me for it. Book's about history of various weapons and battle tactics. Oh, it is. Sorry, Rusty. Hey kids, I've actually got some for you. Here, take this. Thanks, bro. This book is complete spud. Teach you everything you need to know. Also, it's perfect for a boy your age. I think I'm also like I'm not exactly like, it's not like I'm like uncomfortable with some stuff like that, but it's just I like jokes of that kind of nature, of like the nature of like, oh, we're like I think the joke of the large chest thing, I don't get that at all. It doesn't make sense because it's like, yeah, boobs do be boobin'. That's cool. It's just kind of like, I don't know, they're there. I don't know. It just, how do you want me to laugh? It's anatomy, you freaking dolt. I had to sit through 8th grade biology as an American student in a public school system. There is no joke that left there for me to laugh at. It's like, yes, I read the anatomy section. I also read the section with the birds. That shit was funny though. that one was funny. But like, there's a certain point where you just kind of go like, yeah, it do exist. Very cool. Very impressive. Joke is there. Haha. I am very just not, it's just not my sense of humor. Like, I think there's one joke sort of like that in Green Walker, but the way I handled it was more like, it was kind of like Son Goku, where it's like, oh, she just doesn't know the cultural, like she just doesn't know, like, oh yeah, don't change in front of like people. It's like, she's just like, oh yeah, I don't care though. I'm like, because she's like, oh yeah, no, night stuff, go get changed. Like, I think that's the only time I use a joke like that, where it's like, but even then, it's more like just the fact that like Phil is uncomfortable with it. that guy is, there's one character who's just super uncomfortable with it, and that's the thing. That's the joke. Is like, it's not about her. It's about him being like, oh, what the heck? But that's just because he's a dork. Because that character Phil is a dork. It's like, it's far less. It's the focus is on his reaction, not on her, what she's doing. It's also because she's just like, yeah, at home, it's like, who cares? Because they were like, she's like, probably frequently happens that the women involved are almost always caught unawares or in a generally non-consensual situation. And often when the female characters are intentionally contributing to fan service, it feels like it's written by a guy, you know? Yes. Precisely that. I think you're right, Crooked. Because it's like, it just kind of feels like, well, and it feels like the hand of the author is like, okay, this is gonna get people in the door. Just do it. We need this in. It'll work. And it's just never like, if you're doing something like that, it has to be very carefully done. Like, I feel like if you're gonna do it for like a legitimate laugh, it should be done with like, you should be, you know, flipping the trope or having fun with it, or doing something that's just goofy. Like having, you know, it should be intentionally like a joke, not, oh, the joke is in the haha funny awkward moment. It's the joke, there should be a punchline to it, right? Like, oh, they like, you know, like offshoot thought, like, oh, if I were to change that scene, like they go to like, they're trying to peep in, and every time they peep in, a towel keeps getting put over the hole they find or whatever. And then when they finally do see, it's like they accidentally look in on like some old lady or something. Like they see like a different onsen or something. Like that would be the joke I would do. Like, because that would be like, you know, the, oh, haha, here's old lady. You're like, haha, old lady. But you don't even see it because it's Steam or whatever. It's just like, oh, whoops, there's an old lady face. Like, you know, just something like, and then she kind of like, you know, is like trying to flirt with the young dudes, and then they're like, and then they run away or whatever. It's like, that would be funnier, because to me it's like, well, I guess that to me is like, that's the kind of joke that I would like write and my grandma would laugh, because her sense of humor was like that. She would be like, oh yeah, just that she had a body sense of humor anyway, but it was like, it'd be far more like, I think that would have been a funnier joke. Like, oh, just seeing all the, oh, here's all the ladies you've been staring at all game. Here you go. They're in towels. Ooh. Like that. It feels less like it was written by a guy, and more like it was written for teenagers, either teenage guys or teenage girls. Because like, I don't know, the teenage guys would be in for the girl side, and the teenage girls who are playing this game would be like there for, I don't know, Rusty, I guess, or Klaus. I don't know, probably Rusty. I think a lot of girls at my school would have been for Rusty. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of my high school experience was finding out that a lot of the girls I knew liked guys like Rusty, which kind of explains why that explains a lot of things. But it's just how it is. He just loves a fat marshmallow. Must put on fast order as someone. Would you please watch over me? Why me? The only one who would agree to help me with my fast. I beg you. No question. Will my fast really help you lose weight there? Ah, yes. More boob humor. I see. I don't know. It's just my sense of humor is more focused on like. I think I'm also definitely the kind who does references and, you know, like Easter egg jokes and like weird like quips and stuff. I'm not really the kind to do the I don't like the jokes of that style. I think it is definitely a style choice. Like, yeah, is like there are some styles that just are wrong, but it's not even that it's wrong. It's just that for some people it'll land, a lot of people it won't. It's more or less just, yeah, this was made for what rating is this game? Ah, I threw my device all the way over there. Crap. What rating is this game again? It's T, right? Because this is like something that you would get like back in the day. I guess it would have been like, you know, like your 13 and 14-year-old. I guess 15 and 16. But it's like, you know, when you're a teenager, it's like this is the kind of stuff where you're just learning stuff. So it was made for stuff like that. These are gonna be octofiles, so I can't just not show the price. Maybe I'll check up on in secret. Don't do that, Alto. Just walk in like a normal person. Does that sing louder on that part? Okay, Popo, you're a little sharp on the S sound on the fourth part. Wow, okay, I'll be more careful. Oh, they're still at it. Come on, Popo. No, Alto. He just came to say hi. He's just here to say hi. Alto. Well. Oh, what? Are you peeping on us again? Or... Don't care, I need to focus on singing. Guess we can forgive you this time. Thank you. However, you have to buy us all a dessert buffet to make up your actions. I didn't know you'd ask for that. Yeah, how's price going? Awesome. Close to it, at least. We're making some minor adjustments. Want to hear Alto? Sure, we should get Medea over here, too. Hey, where is she? Medea doesn't want to hear the song until we perform in front of everyone. Well, I kind of save it for then. Hear it once, it's perfect. You'll be surprised that you'll fall over. Price a little more first. Yes, we're almost there. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think a lot of guys like writing the... I will say that when... it never got published, but when I was a teenager, I did write fan fiction that was, like, very cringy. But fan service was something that, like, fan fiction was very, like, good at playing.
The ensemble's finally coming together.
But it's like, I feel like fan service is one of those things that when you don't know what you're doing, it's a very easy, like, oh, it's kind of like the equivalent of throwing potatoes in a meal. It's like if you don't know what to do, add this to it. It's like, it's not always gonna land, and sometimes it's actually just the worst thing you can add. But like with a general audience who's not critically going to like rip the game apart, they're probably going to be okay with it. Like if you're writing for a general audience, it works. It fills the space. Yeah, that's kind of what it does. It fills a space. It does not actually do the thing. It's not like the best writing, but it fills the space. It's kind of like doing a 1-to-7 vamp in a jazz song, right? Like it's a 2-chord thing. You just kind of do 2 chords. You sit there for a while. Go back and forth until the solos are over, and then you come back right to the actual music. Like, it fills space. It's not great, but it's functional. I say functional. It's not my favorite thing ever. It's definitely a preference for me to be like...
It was looking a little grim at points. I'm sure glad that...
Oh, hey. What's up, God Machine?
Conductor Alto. Knight of the Royal Knights 9th Regiment.
Hi.
Age unknown.
Oh, wait a minute, what?
I'm 17. You know a lot about me. Oh, hey. What's your name?
My individual name is Giselle.
Giselle? Okay, wait, no, that's a cool name.
Giselle,
wait, hang on. Huh? That's a cool name.
I wanted to thank you for saving us earlier, so... Thank you, Giselle.
Hmm?
You don't talk much, do you?
Conversation unit is installed. Executable based on necessity.
God, that sounds like me. She like me for real, for real.
The prior conversation was judged to not require a response.
Yeah, she's a robot. I appreciate this robot.
Uh-huh.
You know, this isn't even the worst conversationalist we have. At least she answers. She answers and explains. She's already 3 steps ahead of Hilda.
Let me ask you something. What or who are you? Are you a knight? Maybe a member of the Queen's Guard?
No, she's an agent of God.
That information is classified. I am restricted from answering you.
Oh, that's fair.
Even though we're allies?
Allies?
Well, we have a common enemy, don't we? That makes us allies, right?
Mm.
I'm very
Does this not require a response either?
I do not know.
Oh, that's neat. Giselle looks to have an arc, and I'm interested for that. Please tell me it's something like the Pinocchio I want to be a real girl kind of thing, where it's like, I'm going to cut the strings above me kind of thing, because that'd be kind of neat.
You don't know?
I am simply a tool made to carry out orders. I hold no other purpose. The proper response is presently unknown.
Well, you may have been carrying out orders, but you helped us a lot.
I would really like if she... Is it weird that I kind of hope she has an arc like 2B in Nier Automata, where she has like I'm going from being a cold-hearted machine to actually growing a conscience and a heart. That'd be cool.
So, thank you.
Kind of like sort of the there's a song, if I can get more people to hear it, I will do it. I will mention it more often. Tin Man by the band America. That song just came to mind because I was thinking about like that song really just came to mind. I don't know why. It's very thematic to what I just thought of. But yeah, it's the growing a heart.
Your words do not compute, but I sense no maliciousness from you.
Is it weird that Giselle's basically just... Giselle is that's an interesting way to word things.
That's not how a tool would think.
Then I fail as a tool.
Don't say that. It's okay if you don't want to talk, but I want to be friends. So,
Aww.
If you change your mind, I'd love to hear more about you.
I doubt such a day will ever come, but I understand. Well, I must return to my patrol. Goodbye.
Post it in Discord?
I'll tell.
Yes, hang on. Let me put it in the Discord. I will find it really. Allow me to investigate. The way she said goodbye also really scared me. I was like, please.
What a strange girl.
Okay, I'm making sure it's the actual song that I found on YouTube. Yep, it is. Okay, cool. Alright, found it. I'll send it through the Discord very quickly. But this song is one of those ones that I heard a lot as a kid, so... I just saw the thing I posted beforehand. I posted Dragon Ball music, and then it's like, oh yeah, here's the band America. I feel like if you know the song, you'll probably recognize it right away, but it's thematic for Giselle.
I guess I should head back to my room.
I guess I met an agent of God. I guess I'll just leave that alone. Leave well enough alone, I guess. Interesting, though, when you look at that stuff, right? Where it's like there's some themes that work very well. I think robot character learning how to be a human is a very long-standing trope, and I think it's very well... When it's done well, it always lands, I think. Like Terminator 2, or Nier Automata. You know, stuff like that. Oh, hey, Klaus. Excuse me, Alto. Commander, it has been decided the Anthem program shall be carried out tomorrow. This will soon be announced to all citizens of Regnant. I wanted to tell you first. If I say the people of Mithra and everyone else who got crystallized. That reminds me, much work will be required in seeing the Anthem program finally come to fruition. Make sure you are prepared both physically and mentally. Yes, sir. That is Orgam and Sonic Adventure. Exactly that one. That is exactly one. Also, him saying, make sure you're prepared. I'm going to the weapons store. I think Gamma's a great example of that, where it's like the robotic character who learns how to feel.
What would you
And
like?
I think it's even as a trope, it lands very well. I think it's one of those ones that's very fun. And it's very easy. Because it works very well.
See you
Now it's
later.
like, I think it's a very fun trope because it always makes you feel the warm and fuzzies when they get closer to that answer, and they start understanding behavior. I think it's also fun because every now and then you see them do something awkward or funny, and it's like, you know, that humor lands very well because it's very innocent. I know in Terminator 2, it's the bit where he smiles. That's the one, or the high five or the thumbs up. I remember the one where it's like, I swear I'll never kill, and then he shoots the guy in the leg. He's like, he'll live, and then he just walks away. He just drives away. Those ones are really fun. Those are fun jokes, but like and I think the robot turning it, like getting more human, those jokes will work very well. I think they always land because they're always built from a place of innocence. It's not always, and those characters are always very fascinating because they lack a very like core part of the human experience, which is emotion. And then they develop emotion, which is really fascinating to watch as a character too. That's cool. Very fun. More Lizette. Which I think is a very fun. I think it's fun. His eyes are so dead. His eyes are so dead. Thanks, Lizette. Welcome. Next patient, please. You're doing a great job here in the infirmary. For watching me. Hey, B. We gotta check up while I'm here, doctor. So embarrassing. Oh, now they're acting like an old married couple. That's great. That's adorable. I do quite like there are tropes in writing that I think are very fun. I think stuff like that, the robot turning into a person. I'm trying to think of other tropes that are like my favorite. I think I personally am a big fan of like training arcs and like the power-ups. I think like not exactly like to the length of like transformations like Dragon Ball. My favorite spin on it is creating a mode that just like Elena had this in Green Walker in the book I wrote, the last book I wrote. She had a thing where she could use wind, and it was like, okay, she could, it's very early, she uses it at one point to like jump, and it's like this whole thing where she just like she's able to use movement stuff, and it gave her a creative way to deal with problems because it was like a very movement based thing, and she gets more creative with it, and I think it's really cool. But I'm a big fan of like special modes that don't necessarily make you more powerful, but they give you a cool technique or something, or they let you do. I like that. I think the power-ups are cool. Or I think some transformations can be a lot of fun if you make them thematically like impactful to the story, or make them, you know, like have some cool, like, there's, you know, pros and cons to using it. I think it's very fun. And I cannot finish Rusty. I'll keep working on Rusty. If he can get sprint, that would be great. But I think stuff like that is a lot of fun. Or I know in writing, I'm a big fan of. I am a very big fan of the characters like Goku, like the shonen protagonist. I think they're fun. I think it's because the shonen protagonist can fit in pretty much every setting. Like, they're not specialized, so you can very easily just be like, oh, I'm gonna make this character who's got, you know, like the three golden traits of your golden boys. Like, they like fighting for their friends, they're heroic, and they're brave. Like, good job. They got all the like the good boy stuff. Like the Philanderer characters. Those are fun too. I think those are fun. I do know that some of the traits I really like in certain characters, the certain character traits I like come from what I grew up with. Like a lot of the depictions I had of the Batman back in the day were like he was much better a person than the modern interpretations of Batman. I like the idea of the Batman, like the character who doesn't kill but wants to do good in a world of like bad. I think that's really good. And back in the Brave and the Bold Batman was really good on that one. Like he never broke that, and I thought that was really cool. The animated series also did a fantastic job of it, which I think is why I really like the animated series. Justice League Unlimited was also really cool. But I really like those. I like heroes like that. That's why I like Superman. Superman in those animated shows was at his best, because he was always being the good boy. And I thought that was really good. Batman animated series is best Batman. Yes, I agree. I think the I am very sad that Kevin Conroy passed. Like, rest in peace to him. He is my favorite he is my Batman. Just like Mark Hamill is my Joker. Like those are the voices in my head that I hear when I hear the Batman. Also, it's on the hour. How's everyone doing? Anyone got any good plans for the weekend? I know tomorrow I actually have to. We're in a weird place with the angsty Batman and the more ideal Batman are clashing in the cultural consciousness. Yeah, we are. I will say that having played the Arkham games again, I think the Arkham games did so well because they're in the middle of those two. Where like he's a little bit angsty and he's got a little bit of the issues that the modern Batman, the angsty Batman has, but he still does his best to stick true to the ideal Batman. And I think that's why the Arkham games did so well, because they were in the middle. Also because he had a sense of humor. Like, it was that dry, sarcastic humor, but it was still like, he still at least had like a personality beyond just being the Batman. And I think it's because Alfred was around and more like present in his life, which I think was very good. I think, like, especially at the end of Arkham City, that particular like bit, like when you're going to Wonder Tower, that section of the game is very much the, yeah, you are the Batman, and Alfred keeps him straight. I think any Batman without an Alfred that is like actually like helping Batman, if Alfred isn't involved in the Batman's work, that is a Batman that is not going to do well in my mind. I have to remind you I can't drink out. I know, just wait. It's a place in the menu. Dude, omelets. Told you, a real man doesn't need to think about what they're gonna get. This is all you need. Oh, that's cool. Honestly, I love hanging out with Rusty. But I think that those kind of characters are great for, because you explore fascinating aspects of character with that, where you have, I think putting a character in a, I really like because Batman's another example. The best iterations of Batman are what, I read a book once. What's the name? K.M. Wildland. What's it? Wildland. K.M. Wildland. There was a book called Creating Character Arcs, and I read it a long time ago because it was recommended by a guy. Do you guys ever watch the YouTube channel Totally Not Mark? He mentioned this book when he was talking about Goku, and also about when he talks about Zamasu. He did a video about Zamasu and the writing of the anime and the manga, and the way he talks about they talk about flat character arcs. A flat character arc doesn't necessarily mean the character doesn't grow, but it's that they have the truth in them already, and what they're doing is making the world better or worse by showing them that truth. Like, Batman is a great example of that, where Batman is, his whole thing is, his truth is that, you know, justice, you know, his truth is in justice and, you know, like fighting the good fight. And he believes in something very strongly, and he doesn't change as a person. But he gets better, and he, you know, he gets new gadgets, and he's very, like, capable. But he doesn't grow as a person. Instead, he positively affects the world around him. That's what the Batman's role is. When Batman is, like, when he has a lie in his head, he doesn't truly believe in certain things. Characters that change the world more than they themselves are changed, yeah. And it's like Goku's a great example of that. Goku, I would say Naruto is a good example of that, where Naruto he's pretty much the same person by the end of everything. It's just that he grows better. Wow, D&D ad. Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Hey, I'm Tendo. How's it going today? But I think that's the kind of stuff that I really like in... I think flat characters are fantastic for it. I think Alto's a great example of this, even, because Alto's just like... Alto's, like, again, showing it. He's our golden boy. He's just... You know, taking your skill at. Most likely the Hagagure invisibility technique. Very good at hiding myself. At the point that I sometimes forget that I'm hiding. Lady is the only person who could find me. Never forget the words she said to me when the first time she found me hiding on the ground. How'd you cow? Ugh. Your boosted out of the tree. I was so dignified at the time. We're so strong. Yep. Also, claimed second, which is impressive. Surprised that I didn't get snatched up today. Impressive. But I like characters like that, where it's like the flat character, because I think they're fun. I also think that the other, like, positive arcs where somebody starts with a lie in their heart and then grows to something, like, first example that came to mind was Thor from the first Thor movie, where he has a lie in his heart, and he grows and he gets better. Like, Vegeta also goes through. He goes through a positive change arc. Characters like Anakin Skywalker, negative change arc. And I think when you do an arc really, really well, it feels fantastic.
What the?
Did I surprise you?
Oh my god, it's Anna. Hi, Your Majesty. How come she gets more drip than everybody? She's had like multiple outfits.
Your Majesty.
Shh. I'm Anna right now.
Right. Anna.
Hi, Anna.
Good. Well, let's go.
She can afford it. Yeah, she's got the drip beyond drip.
Go? Where? The tavern's not open yet.
That's not where we're going today. Of course, I'd love to go back to the tavern with you.
Aw.
But there is somewhere we must be.
Hmm?
Oh, right, the Anthem program. I forgot. Oh, right. Yep, here we are.
This is...
I am forbidden from coming here. They fear something might happen.
What?
But I wanted to see everyone's faces before tomorrow. I'm sure it's okay. As long as I'm Anna.
The people of Mithra love you, Your Majesty. There's a big portrait of you in our town hall. And all the girls want to be like you.
Aw.
I'm sure they're glad you came.
That's adorable.
I'm glad I could be here as well. I'll never forget how much pain has been brought upon my people.
Wow, we actually have some story
Not
stuff.
for the rest of my life.
We have story stuff now. We were on Fan Service Central for a moment there. I just realized we spent like 50 minutes on non-story essential material. We have done absolutely nothing to move the game forward, except for getting a new ability for Nonika. Which is, that's kind of what we've done.
Either. It's why we're fighting after all.
I'm very surprised we went 50 minutes without something happening.
My father, Alfrete. He was highly regarded as a wise, noble king.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw Alfrede, and I thought she was gonna say Alfredo, and I was like, please don't. Don't name him Alfredo. That is gonna be very hard for me to separate.
It was thanks to him that Hilda was kept in check. However, since my father's passing, her power has expanded greatly.
Is it because they don't trust you?
So that's when the Harbingers officially formed.
Indeed. Father wanted more than anything to see me married while he was alive.
Oh.
He probably knew his only daughter would never be a fitting queen.
That is very upsetting, I'm not gonna lie to you.
But I turned the suitors away. I couldn't marry a man I didn't love. How I regret that decision now. It was my powerlessness that caused the chaos throughout the kingdom.
I mean, granted, it's very hard to marry somebody and not love them, I get that.
That's not true. I like it in your kingdom, Anna. It's wealthy, it's peaceful, and the citizens are incredibly kind.
Thank you, Alto. But I truly was powerless. My advisors ruled me. I didn't make a single decision in 7 years. But tomorrow, I'll finally be able to do something.
Why do I have a feeling that's not gonna happen?
Anna.
Though, it'll be you and the others who actually do it. All I'll do is give the command.
No. If we didn't have you, if we didn't have any one of our friends, we wouldn't be here now.
Aw. Quick, really quick. Ah, bully.
He's right, Your Majesty.
Hang.
Lizette!
How did you get down here?
You should have told us you were coming here, Alto. Yup.
How did you get down here so
More.
fast? Hi.
Sorry, but what are all you doing here?
Tomorrow's the big day, so... We wanted to make sure our hearts were prepared.
Alto, I'm a bit surprised to see you here alone with Her Majesty.
Do not.
Don't worry, I'll grill you on this whole incident later. So, these people are the ones who'll be saved by our song.
Boy, we do not need more of this.
Lizette's mom is in here somewhere.
Yeah, she's trapped in crystal, just like all the others.
I have a
from
weird
Midgard.
feeling this isn't going to go the way we expect
That's
it to.
why we're gonna sing, to save these people. I don't want another kingdom ruined. No
Thank you.
more pain.
Thank you, Morty.
I don't want that either. And not just for Mithra. For everyone who's been crystallized.
You know, I just realized that there's like multiple rows of people on multiple columns. When you focus in on a bot's arrival, it goes so quiet that it seems like everyone in the room turned their eyes to the newcomer and stares. That's a, it's like, hey, how you doing?
Their
And I get out of here.
Their families.
Sorry, my
I
brain
want to
my
save
brain just goes like, oh,
everyone
I
who's
should,
hurt.
I have to handle it because I have to block them on my end as well, so I have to delete it.
Your Majesty, we'll perform the best ensemble in history tomorrow.
Because I have to go and delete it. That's my problem. I have to go and do it myself.
Indeed.
Very quick.
I believe in all of you. Alto, it all comes down to tomorrow. I will be counting on you. We can do it, Alto.
Yeah.
It's a conductor. Ting, ting, ting. All right, ready. Teammates have a renewed determination. Bond forming teammates. Oh, do I just get free bondage? That is the wrong term. My bad. I was gonna, it just, that is the wrong term. I was gonna say bond forming, but
It's me. I'm back.
yeah, it's you, Dante. Get the heck out of here.
What is the status of the walls?
They're made of brick, you fool. Absolute freaking get. I'm going right past that stupid slip of the tongue. Do not question me. I question his shoulder pads.
The guardsmen look more nervous than usual. It's incredibly secure.
Yeah, Dante, not like your hairline. Yeah, he's got a receding hairline at what, 17? Out of here.
You find anything?
It seems the castle is preparing for the event tomorrow. The Restoration Festival. The whole kingdom is taking part.
Yeah, because you're all goobers. His shoulders know something about bondage. They do know something about bondage, you're right.
I feel like I'm going to be sick.
Hilda, you straight up had all game to solve this problem, and you messed it up. How are you gonna complain?
Hilda, what are you gonna do? The wounds aren't fully healed.
Oh, Dorothy. You've heard his mods check for bots if we don't know. I'll make sure I try to throw it down when I can.
It doesn't matter what happens to me.
But...
Nobody here is afraid of losing their lives, correct?
Of course. That's what being a harbinger is all about.
Dante, just because you're suicidal doesn't mean that you should be. Get some therapy. Oh, I need some water.
Correct. I am no exception to that.
Gotcha. But I won't let you die. I'll shield you from any enemy attacks, Hilda.
Oh, good. Thank God. Please set up that Chekhov's gun and let me shoot it. Let me be the one to fire it.
A finger on you into a bloody pulp.
Dorothy, please die for Hilda.
Rodolph, continue monitoring the castle. Dante, Dorothy, you two look for a way through their security.
I mean, if Dorothy just, like, swapped into some uniform, it'd probably work.
Got it.
Their guard will surely drop before the ritual. That's when we strike.
Yeah, what are you guys gonna do with your college thesis forehead?
Failure is not an option. Even if we must
There are 4 of you.
the capital in blood.
There are 4 of you, maybe 5.
Those witches are all gonna die.
Shut up, Dorothy. Shut up, you. Shut up with your ribbon head ass. Hey, why are we in Veronica's lab? Oh no.
It's gonna start soon. I wonder what you'll do this time, Alto.
Wait. What is Veronica talking about? It's a crescent moon in the sky. Oh, hey, God.
Allies. What are allies? Is this unnecessary information?
So how much they took the pyromaniac archetype girl and made her unbearable. It's not even that she's unbearable, it's just that it's like she keeps talking about wanting to die, so my brain just considers, well, then yes. Also, I just realized that taken. Move it over like a little. Need to move it just a tiny bit. It's bothering me. I just noticed it and it's bothering me. Yeah, good enough. My brain went like, wait, I noticed something. Off here. Okay, good. I think it's more just that they... I think it's just because they made her too nihilistic. Like, and then they give her a sense of self-preservation, which makes no sense. The fact that she has a sense of self-preservation and runs away from fights, it makes me very confused. Hey, are we gonna get to hear God talk?
Yes, Master.
I think Veronica may have been part of the old elk party. Maybe? Either that or...
Everything will go according to plan.
Either that or Veronica might be just old enough to remember. She might just have been there. I don't know. Maybe she was just there. Which would be terrifying in that respect. But... Okay, so now we can see the Anthem program, and I'm terrified of the So it's either God or the Harbingers are going to be a problem, and I don't know which one I'm more scared of happening. Oh, yeah, we're in the end game now. That's not great. That's not great. You want to save your stuff? Wait a minute. Now hang on. Chapter 7. Oh, not the Anthem, right? Chapter 8. Oh, yeah, that's not great. I see. Oh, child is sleepy. Child sleep. At least the child sleep. Alright, well, still so early. Ceremony doesn't begin till noon, and I'm already awake. Child. Aw. Make sure not to wake her up. I get that on patrol. That door opening was very loud. Hi, Lizette. Lizette, what are you doing outside? Woke up, so I decided to take a walk. There's some pretty intense rings on your head. Oh, you didn't get any sleep at all, did you? Guess there's no point trying to lie to you. Honestly, I didn't sleep a wink. Not a wink. Are you sure you're gonna be okay? Don't worry. If anything, my body's too all rested. Just when I close my eyes, everything that's happened to us. I know what you mean. What just happened since changed us. Tiny village of Mithra used to be the whole extent of our... I have traveled all over as Royal Knights. We're about to use song to save the world. Our intentions haven't changed at all since then. That's nice. You're sorry to save my mom and all the other people. Is that the same for you, Alto? Yeah, of course. Not just Mithra. I want to help everyone. Gonna use those intentions to sing the anthem to the best of my ability. Can't quite sing like you, but I do have the same. Aw. You need to get some sleep. It's already morning. Not going to be a performing day, so you need to make sure you're rested before. Can't sleep now that I talk to you. Don't oversleep, though. Oh, that's adorable. At least you got to have a nice, adorable moment before. Because that's pretty exciting. You try and be the same. We get free time and then mission. Which tells me that we're going to have to fight. How much time until the end begins? Alright, so we get 3 free times anyway, and then we get to have mission. Oh, God. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, God.
What can I do for you?
Yep.
What would you
oh,
like?
no. Yeah, this is gonna get suck, isn't it?
Certainly.
This is gonna make me sad, isn't it? What? Attack Orb 3? Well, I don't have any of those.
What would you like?
I cannot. Well, that's good.
I await your next visit.
That's not good. Seeing them say, "Hey, yeah, there's new stuff before this," I'm like, "Yeah, no, this is gonna be the Harbingers or God are gonna show up, or both." Bastard sword. Well, that's not very nice. It's just a sword. How many slots has it got? 2. Attack Orb 2, Drain Orb Absorb. You know what? Honestly, the attack boost might be good enough. I think the attack boost. Wait, how much is it? Oh, it's by 1 each. Never mind. That's like. The attack is up by 1 each. Wait, that one's by 3 for magic though. That's worth it.
Thanks.
I buy. I should also check armor. Carbon back. Oh, okay. That's me. Hercules boot. Wait, what was that? Hercules boots? Negates effects of Guardian. Oh, I see. I am truly curious what the truth is behind. Well, I guess specifically Veronica would be one that I'm very curious about because she is a very different creature. Which sounds weird when I refer to her like that, but she isn't clearly not. Wait, Dragon Blood. Here's all status ailments, recovers 80 HP. Good for the body, but not the mind. I could replace my. Well, that's a lot of money. Oh. I'll give one to Alto.
Thanks.
I'll give one to Alto. Might be helpful. That could be very useful. Wait. Okay. All right. Let me prioritize. Let me get Rusty and Nonica first.
Thanks.
Because I think these two are going to be my go-to units, so it will be wise of me to get these guys up first. Because these two are going to be the ones I rely on the most.
Thanks.
So it would be good of me to make sure that they are at their maximum.
Thanks.
Marita's good, and we'll keep the detox med. I think I'll go by strongest to weakest.
Thanks.
And if we have money left, then we'll be fine, but
Thanks.
I think by doing it this way, we'll be far better off. I think having Popo's defense up a little bit would be better. Next will be... Let's do Keith next. I think working on Keith will...
Thanks.
Kind of seems to me like this is going to be a very necessary upgrade, so we'll buy Dragon Blood for Keith because he'll probably be available. Next is Morty. Full Metal.
Thanks. Thanks.
This is going to be a lot of us having to listen to her say thanks a lot, so I do apologize.
Thanks.
We still have a lot of money left over. Also, we can get to Klaus now.
Thanks.
I feel bad because I'm not gonna buy anything for Archibald. I already know I'm not gonna buy things for Archibald. I think I'm gonna get... Okay, yeah, no, that's really... 90 attack. This man is going to put some damage out. Well, I guess instead of a mana fruit, I could get... Dragon Blood.
Thanks!
We are out of money. In terms of money, we have no money. Okay. Well, we have one more chance to work on everybody character-wise. I'm going to talk to Lizette. Even though she just went to sleep, I'm going to talk to her anyway. Because why wouldn't I? I am wondering if Veronica helped the old elk party or... Alright, also I have work late tonight. Oh, okay, but you didn't work late last night, right? Yes, but I have to work hard, so I... Catch up, what do you mean? Or nothing, don't worry about it. What's she so anxious about? Oh, is the last thing gonna be something really important? Oh boy. Please let me finish up with Lizette before the game ends, please. Let me see that storyline to its end. I can, however, finish up with Rusty, which means that with Rusty finished up, that means that I will have sprints before the final whatever. Excellent. Hey, oh, Rusty, what's good?
Yo, Alto, let's go out.
Let's go somewhere.
Huh? To do what?
There's only one thing to do. We're gonna find you a date.
What?
You heard me. Let's go before anyone comes and tries to stop us.
I appreciate you.
Huh? Wait up! Come on, Rusty!
Rusty's like, come on, let's go. Let's go. You're 17, right? Let's go hang out.
Look closely, Alto. Red, green, white, beautiful Lambert flowers. Which one's your type? You gotta like at least one of them.
But I don't know any of them.
Of course you don't. You pick them up, then get to know them.
I am...
No pressure. It's all in the approach. Get on out there.
I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Yes.
Default woman, I see.
Hmm?
Well, what am I supposed to say to her?
Can I help you with something?
Well...
Metaphorically speaking. Rusty throwing a man to the wolves, metaphorically speaking.
Is this awkward?
Man, I'm real sorry about him, miss. He was just so enchanted by your beauty that he couldn't speak.
Oh? Is that so?
Diet.
Please. You're making me blush.
Rusty out here, I just realized, man, we haven't seen Rusty actually, like, talk to the ladies. I will say that's actually pretty good. That solid 8 out of 10 line would work at least once.
The refined air and that luggage? You must be from out of town. Sorry he bumped into you. Can he show you around town to apologize? He's probably no good as an escort, but he can carry all that heavy luggage for you.
Well, if you insist. You're such a gentleman.
Nah, I'm no gentleman. I got no manners at all. All I do is speak the truth.
He's amazing. Rusty has her completely entranced.
Wow, actually, you know what, though? We've never actually gotten to see Rusty actually talk to women, so, like, huh. You know, charisma like this works in general. It's very good. It's he's got the ethos, the logos, and the pathos. Impressive.
Oh, that uniform. You two must be royal knights. In that case, could you show me to the castle? I'm visiting my uncle.
Huh? Uncle?
The castle?
It's Elmar's daughter. It's Elmar's niece or something. Hi, Elmar.
You two! This is what you do while our kingdom is in peril?
Yep, it's Knuckles. Knuckles!
Furthermore, how dare you speak to my niece in such a manner?
Well, she, kinda liked it.
Never mind. Thank you, Rusty.
I will not hear your excuses. And approaching women while wearing your uniform?
Never mind. Problem that Rusty has to drop the act eventually. Yeah.
The two of you best prepare for an extraordinary punishment.
Well, that's great.
Man, who's the one abusing their authority now?
What are we gonna do, Rusty? We're in big trouble.
Can't do much. I guess you should start writing an apology. Anyway, you've got some luck. Your first try at picking up a noble, and it was Regent Elmar's niece? What?
Don't laugh! You pushed me!
You could have ended up related to the Regent. What a missed opportunity!
Come on!
Oh, well, you know what?
I wanted to teach you the art of the pickup, but that was a disaster. We can still drink, and I'll teach you how to write an apology.
You make it sound like you're used to writing them.
Well, yeah. You gotta stay on top of stuff like that if you want to keep your job.
Oh, I'm starting to regret agreeing to be your
You know,
student.
if nothing else, though, seeing Rusty both in front of Rodolph and in front of other people, and like seeing the breadth of Rusty's character, I do think Rusty is a fun character. He is very silly.
It's too late for regret. Let's go, Alto.
Also, that's a very good
Life
sentiment.
is short. Live it to the max. I'm going for round number
I
2.
do think, though, that...
No way! You're still going out after this?
I do think, though, that Rusty is... I think that of all the things, though, Rusty is, like... I think he's a slightly better version of the, like, the womanizer character. Like, he's not... I think he's definitely a bit... He's definitely far more emotionally, like, involved. He's definitely more emotionally resonant. And it's more like a quirk of his character, less than his whole thing. Because we've seen him be very serious, but we've also seen him... We have also seen him take on, like, being the comic relief and being a serious character. So he's clearly not just, like, he's not a one-note character, which I think is very nice. I do think him having multiple notes in his chord that makes him up. If a person is a musical sound, he's a chord. One that has a lot of weirdness to it. It's kind of like one of those jazz chords with like a lot of sharps and flats and stuff. It sounds really cool. And it's fascinating. It's interesting. He's not the most complex thing ever, and he's got some good parts. I like him. The product that Milady requested can only be found in the back of the shop. They have his date spot from what I've heard. It's be awkward for you to come here. Is that true? She just runs off. The sign you saw the huge cover of my face. I can't see. Huh? Oh, she fell on him. Good job. Carlton, that's my chest. Just... You okay? Please get a hold of yourself. Oh, he almost died due to chest. Alto fails to pick up a date. Therefore, he must go date a shinobi. Clearly. This is the true option. We are out of free time. It is time for Parish. Hope you're ready. Welcome home, Alto. Commander came by earlier, asked you to come to the audience chamber, so it's time. You're gonna sing the anthem, right? I want to come too. We should go to the tuning hall. Special sheet for you that'll let you see the stage really well. Okay. Bless with Medea. Give her my regards. Okay, good luck, Alto. Please don't let me, like, find out that this is gonna get really, really scary really fast. Time for cease. It is time for cease. Okay, here we go. I don't like that it's mission time. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing mission time makes me feel like we are in danger. Mission time. Wait, it's a bird. What? Oh, never mind. Okay. Alto, you are here. You'll have some time before the anthem begins. Once it commences, you'll be so busy there will be no opportunities for rest. You have no regrets beforehand. You can exit to the world map until the anthem program begins. Once it has begun, you'll no longer be able to access the world map. What would you like to do? Exit to the world map, please. I really would like to make sure that we're ready. I would really like to make sure that whatever... Wait. We need to train. I need to train. I do not trust the game well enough to not be like... Grinding time. What the heck is this? They got new music for the battles now? It's so pretty. We'll bring Commander. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we do need to grind a little bit because I am 90% certain that once we go through, we are going to be stuck in there for a while. So I do want to make sure that we are absolutely prepared for whatever can be on the other side. Can I make it? We'll just wait. It'll be fine.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness, he's so fast. Look how fast he is. My man out here just built different. He's actually fast. Holy crap. Yeah, no, Rusty's going to be broken in a moment here. Oh. Is it just nobody die and yeah, nobody die and land first time? Got it. That's pretty simple. Back. It's going to be important that I grind anyway because I'm almost guaranteed that whatever we're going into is going to require raw power. And given that not all of my characters are even level 24 yet, they're not even past like 24, 25. I would like the main cast of characters I've been pulling along to at least be leveled enough to handle what we're going into.
I'll go.
I would at least like that much. Work.
I'm ready.
Does. That's kind of cool, actually.
Out of my way!
That is very bizarre, but it did work, so I will take it.
It's my turn.
Kill, splash.
Here I go.
We're just gonna fight. Since it doesn't show, I think the recommended level for this fight is level 25 or 27, if I remember correctly. I will say, Nahamaha, knowing that now, I think it would be prudent for me to go for 27. It's probably 25, but I do not know. And since I don't know, it would be, I might want to just go for the highest level I can and just hope that that's good. That might be just what I need to do. Is just go for the higher of the two. At the very minimum, I would at least like my top 3 like I would at least like Alto, Nonaka, and Rusty to be 27.
Here we go.
I think that would be enough for me to be able to handle whatever comes my way. I think that would be enough for me. Oh, those daggers look really cool. But I do think that, knowing that though, it probably will be a good idea for me to be over-leveled. Because going further in the game, I can almost guarantee that there's going to be fights that, without those extra levels, I'll probably be on the back foot because of endurance. Because I'm like thinking about those last couple fights we were in, like major story battles. A lot of those ended with we needed a lot more like health in order to handle it. Yes, we do have Lizette's song, which heals everybody, but I can't rely on that until the middle of the fight. So
let's go.
So, and it would also be a very dangerous game for me to rely solely on something like that.
It's time.
Because it could be a bad idea to just rely on one gamble. As much as I do that regularly anyway, because that's right. my general MO is I'm willing to gamble on a single strike, but I should not need to. It should not be my go-to strategy to gamble everything on a single long shot, which could be, you know, that could be bad. Like I could do it, and it would not be something that's it's not out of character for me, but I think now that I have the chance to plan ahead, I should do so. So this is the kind of stuff that I've already done in Persona, and that's kind of why I'm in a spot of, yeah, I'm good in a lot of those battles. Blue Meteor.
Here I come. Be gone.
But I do think that, because in Persona, I'm already a little bit ahead of the curve. So I've been very... It feels like in a strategy game, a gamble like that would be a problem. Yes. I have done so before. For Crooked, you weren't here for this, but when I played Triangle Strategy, there were multiple battles in my first playthrough of the game where I basically hinged my strategy on a single gamble, and there were times where it didn't work out and I had to pivot my strategy mid-battle because I fumbled. And it was something that I had to work out of my system more than once. Because I made that mistake more than once. And sometimes, though, the problem is that sometimes it wasn't a mistake. Sometimes it legitimately was the best move I could make, and it worked really well.
Hold stance. 1, 2.
Huh? That wasn't good. But in strategy games, though, One thing I have learned from playing strategy games for a long while is that sometimes the best thing you can do is make the risky shot. Because a risky shot can reward you double if you make the shot. Like, obviously, if you mess up, you do end up falling on your face. But if you land the shot, you are rewarded for it. So it definitely isn't the worst thing you can do, but it can also be a very risky thing to do. It's a matter of weighing the risk. If you understand, like, risk assessment is part of strategy games. It's one of those things that if you're making a strategy game or any game that involves strategy more than rock, paper, anything higher than like the rock, paper, scissors idea, anything higher than that, and you're suddenly talking about risk assessment. You're talking about like what are you going to try, what are you trying to assess? Like, you have to assess, is something worth the risk to do? Is it worth that gamble? And sometimes the gamble is high enough. Like the bit like if you're playing like I think Pokemon Coliseum had an interesting mechanic with that, like shadow Pokemon, catching them in battle. If you're willing to risk losing a turn on trying to just randomly catch the shadow Pokemon right off the bat, you could be rewarded for your gaudy strategy by just ending a fight very early. Other times you could fall on your face. But I think a lot of these kind of games, especially the ones that strategy is at the core of it, some maneuvers are going to be risky inherently. I would say, like, there was one I did in this game that I think was like, yeah, it paid off, but it was because it was a calculated risk. I'm trying to remember which one it was. It was in one of the desert fights. But because I took the time to make that risk, and I was ready to handle what I did, it worked. But I think that for most people, trying to make like really risky moves and like taking gambles is not something that anybody ever wants to do. If you can remove those indeterminable factors, it is a better place for you to be in terms of like as a strategist, like getting rid of things that you're not aware, that you're, unsure of. Getting rid of those kind of problems is preferred, frankly, but it's also safe. And sometimes in order to win a fight in a strategy game, you have to be willing to be in an unsafe position. You have to be willing to say, yeah, no, I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to take this very important gamble and see what happens.
Out of my way.
And also, I think also in the grand scheme of playing video games, taking those big risks is so much more like exhilarating. Because when they don't pay off, yeah, it sucks, but it's still like, I think it's still a great learning experience when that gets to happen. But
here we go.
When things go right and those big moments have big payoffs, it's so exhilarating as a moment. And I think it's 100% worth it, even if something fails, to try for those lofty shots. Just to see what can happen. Who's left?
It's my turn.
Right. I will leave that for now. Go heal. I'll go try and heal. I can heal Alto.
Here I go. It won't hurt now.
And then I am going to drag this out a tiny bit, but only because I would like to get.
It's Popo's turn.
Oh. I am going to ride this out a little bit just so I can get some. I can go get that box really quick. So I would like to get the box. And I'm pretty sure Popo could take an arrow. Okay.
Let's go.
Skill. Yeah, I can use backstab on this. And yep. Okay. This might take a moment, but. And this is kind of what grinding is for. So the whole point of grinding is to remove a lot of that X factor in the strategies that I'm making, because I've leveled up my characters and they're strong enough to handle the majority of the problems we're going into.
It's Popo's turn.
Just wait here.
I'll go.
It's Popo's turn. It's my turn.
kind of just waiting around a little bit,
Here
but
we go.
it's fine. I think the extra items might be helpful too. Elixir 2? They made a sequel to Elixir? Boy, howdy, I didn't know that. Okay.
Let's go.
Move. We'll just send Rusty for it. We're gonna go quickly, but I do also want extra stuff. Extra stuff would be nice. I should have set Klaus up because that would have been very good. Actually, wait. If I wait one more time,
I'll go.
It's Popo's turn.
Let's go.
I can get some extra experience for Lizette by healing Nonoka right now.
Here I go.
Because she's at low health, so the experience she'll get will be much higher. Which, yep, there it is. A full level up.
I think I'm a little
Revivify 2, the Revivening. I feel like giving abilities numbered names is really funny because you can end up with IS Revive 2, the second Revivening.
I'll go.
You know what? We'll just end the fight. Charge slash. Just go. It's good.
Out of my way!
And you missed. How did you miss, Alto? She's right there. Well, that's concerning.
Let us advance.
Alright, back from here. Skill. How about Blue Meteor again?
Here I come.
Oh, Blue Meteor works. I see. Well, at least we can catch up Klaus really fast. This is really silly. Bonk. Dead. Very cool. Acid 2, bad to the bone. Lightning Bolt 5. The lightning. Feel the thunder. Rocky 2. That joke's kind of stupid. That one's kind of dumb. Not the other ones, just mine. Rocky 2, yes. I will say I like that this game actually routinely makes it so that older enemy designs are being reused in this way. I think it's very good. I think I'm also just a sucker for when a game actively reuses things and doesn't just, use like tons of new designs for no reason. I think it's very nice when they actually use their designs efficiently. We do need to grind a fair bit though, because given the criteria I gave, we're going to need a little bit of work.
Here we go.
Kill. Flash. I could try go for instinct. I will say, you know what's the real fan service of that bit from the beginning of stream? The real fan service was getting to see Nonoka's face. Because she is very adorable. I do appreciate her.
Let's go.
Kill, stab.
It's time.
There we go. I think that's the real fan service for us. I just had the thought. Yeah, that's probably the only thing we got out of that. The only thing we all of us as a collective got was seeing Nonoka.
It's Popo's turn.
I do not want Popo to get shot. Kill.
Here I go.
That is a very low chance. I'm going to try it.
Spinny, spinny.
And it hit. 59% chance is fine. It is less. It is more than 50. It was slightly better than a coin flip. We are fine. Oh. Oof bones.
I'll go.
I can do something. Arc slash.
I'm ready.
I can land a hit, which is fine.
Disappear!
I do like the weird green and black sword he has now.
It's my turn. Here I go.
I am just going to take these shots. There's no reason not to. There is no reason not to take these shots. They are more than 100%. Okay, I want her to be this way. I do not appreciate these guys slowly charging up. I don't like it. Oh, oh, that's right. There's a griffin here.
Let us advance.
Still, do we have anything else? We're fine. What? I will. They're all using focus, so we have time. But I'm trying to think of. I'm also trying to think of other spell sequels. Maybe like Fireball 3.
Here we
Triple
go.
Dragon. Triple Dragon sounds really stupid. Killing. That is a very big waste. Could just use Killing Strike on this one. Do you think there are people playing this game that expect nothing to go wrong before progressing to the anthem performance? Yes. You know what? To be fair, that is the exact kind of thing I would have like said or done as a teenager, because I remember playing Custom Robo Arena, and I guess spoilers for a game that's been out for almost 2 decades now.
Let's go.
It's like you hope that things won't go wrong when you get to the big tournament at the end of the game. Everything goes wrong. Surprise. It's actually I guess come to think of it, that game is actually structured as a story a lot like this one, where it's like there's a big event that's, you know, set for later in the world, and when it finally comes time for it to happen, something goes wrong. It's kind of like the arc that the tuning exams went through in Naruto, or I guess basically every time a tournament arc happens in anime, which is true. But I do think that for some people who have not seen this style of story before, yes, I do think there were probably people who came in and said, "Oh, that's a big surprise," and we're not at all expecting what's probably coming after this. Because I am like 80% certain that there were probably some people who did the what I like to call the not good idea of, they didn't realize this is a moment you should be grinding at, and didn't prepare beforehand, and just had to ad-lib it through the whole thing.
Let us advance.
And that's probably when they remember that these fights are very hard. They probably, you know, remember like, oh yeah, these fights are so hard because I didn't have enough stuff. And it's like, yes, because you didn't prepare properly. And that is something that has happened to some gamers where whenever somebody says, oh, this game is so hard, I'm like, well, okay, I'll keep that in mind while I'm playing. And then I go and play the game and it's like, oh, no, I just over prepare. Which is a very different approach to playing games like that. Because I tend to be very...
Let's go.
I do tend to over-prepare when it comes to... when it comes very specifically to RPGs, I like to over-prepare and be ahead of the curve. But that is definitely a... that's definitely more of a personal thing, where it's where you decide how you play the game. I'm just gonna... Wait, does she have a song? I don't know. But I do, but I think like, because when I was like 11 or 12 or something when I finished Custom Robo Arena's story, and I was not yet aware of that sort of like what those kind of stories would have in as like their structure.
Okay.
So I feel like, you know what? I probably imagine there are some of the stuff, like the stuff with Giselle. We now know her as Giselle. All of that stuff, I imagine for some people, like younger audiences, and also people who bought this game first day, they probably didn't, or people who just don't think like that. I do think there were probably a lot of people who didn't have it in their head that they already were well aware that, like, of all the different, you know, moving pieces, the Chekhov's guns as they are. So I do imagine there are probably a number of people who were sitting there thinking, oh, this is like a major plot twist, you know? And it's like, they're not wrong. It's just, when you have like the experience and you've read enough stories, you start to see patterns and you understand what's coming. I think at one point I called something and somebody was like, "How did you know that?" And I'm like, "I didn't. It's just I remember that happened once or twice already, where it's like it's not that I know things, it's just that I know well enough storytelling. Chekhov's guns. Oh, if you're not familiar with the term of Chekhov's gun, Chekhov's gun is basically a term to describe a setup and payoff in storytelling. Famously, the term was used by author Anton Chekhov, who used a literal gun. That's why it's called Chekhov's gun. The idea of it was that if you put a gun in a scene, it will fire at some point. So, and in this case, there was a gun on the wall, and at some point in the story, it fires. I forget exactly when. I read the story too, and I kind of forgot. But essentially, that's the term. If you set something up, it must pay off in some way. Having what's called an unfired Chekhov's gun is considered a big no-no in storytelling. Some stories get away with it though. Gun scene in Act 1 fires in Act 3. Yes. Great example of this would be, I would say, of a Chekhov's gun in modern storytelling. I think of some good ones. I would say the Kaioken technique kind of counts as one, because we understand that he has this technique, so he has to use it in a fight for Goku. In this game, I would say everything they've set up with God. If God doesn't show up, it would be like a massive waste of potential. So I would say God himself in this game is the Chekhov's gun. In Persona 5, I would say the black masked stranger, person we haven't seen yet. Similarly, I would also say one that went off and that was set up and fired was Futaba herself, because we got hints that Sojiro was constantly seeing somebody and getting calls from a lady, and we now know that's Futaba and all that stuff. And similarly, stuff like I would even say something like, even as simple as there is a princess named Zelda, we are going to see Zelda, or like stuff like that, where it's like there's certain aspects where it's like you just have to kind of say, oh yeah, this is a I need to choose my move. I also keep bumping my cable. Let's see. Heal. Can I heal? I cannot heal up there, but I will heal Lizette. Very important.
Here we go.
Let's send Nonika as far forward as we can get her.
I'll go.
Fully. But I do think that it's that kind of stuff though that I think like a good storyteller will set up something and have payoff. It's the basic form of setup and payoff. And it's really important that when you set something up, it should be satisfying. Like your hope is that when you set something up that it'll be satisfying to your reader. I would say in my own writing, setting up the...
Here we go.
In Valhalla Station way back when, my first novel, I would say setting up I would say the biggest Chekhov's gun in that story, without giving spoilers for the book, is, I would say, Marbles himself. Marbles is a character. Marbles is probably one of the bigger, he's probably the bigger gun, without spoilers. I would say also there are certain other things that turn into, there's a character very early, Crow. I think there's something with him. There's a thing there with him it's set up and then immediately paid off, and it works really well and it's very interesting. Speaking of, I guess, just in case people were not aware, I do have this command. I do have a command, so if you ever want to see the book, like anytime I've written something, I have multiple commands for that stuff. I have one for Valhalla Station itself because it was my very first book, so I made it its own command because I wanted it to have one. But that's for me. But the I took a class that was basically Russian literature, and it was a lot of it was you need to learn how to set up and pay off.
Only through devotion.
And that was like a lot of it was you need to set up if you make a setup, you have to pay it off, or if you're going to use certain ideas, they need to be you need to make sure that they have proper payoff, or otherwise you end up losing a lot with it, which I think makes sense. I think if you're going to it's kind of it can be very unsatisfying to have something set up in the story and then the story never do something with it. I would say in this game so far, the most unresolved one is Hilda's reasoning for for one thing, not killing Alto, but also for a lot of the stuff she does. I feel like Hilda's reasoning is an unfired gun. And I think once we get it, it'll either be very impactful or it won't hit the mark because it's been so long. And I'm personally hoping that it turns out to be a great payoff. My earnest hope is that it'll pay off. Because I think that with the patience we've shown for it, I really hope that it's worth the time. It's worth it. And of course, this is coming from the perspective of I don't know what's going to happen. The freaking captain just does not get to play the video game. Unfortunately, the captain does not get to play the video game.
Eat it.
I think I'm going to send Nonika up to get rid of the archers because I don't want to lose now.
I'll go.
Whee! I forgot that how fast this makes you. But I do think that in terms of storytelling, I think one of my favorites is things is making it so that the payoff of anything is if it's going to be, you have to make it well worth the time. Because what you really don't want is for somebody to get most of the way through your story, then throw the book in frustration because they didn't get the payoff they were hoping for.
Here we go.
Back. Oh, this should be good. Paralysis will at least stop this dude from shooting, so that's good. At the very least, we can kind of save the captain.
It's Popo's turn.
I'm just gonna. This is fine. But I do think that that's good storytelling. I think good storytelling is at its best when the author has is specifically also when they have tight control over, making sure that they're setting up things that will pay off in the end, making sure that those moments of release, because it is a form of tension to have a question hanging over the story, right?
It's time.
And I think when you have a good when you get that when you finally get the answer, it is a form of catharsis that it's like, yes, I no longer have to hold this question. I have the answers, and I know I have the knowledge now.
It's my turn.
God. Actually, wait. Why didn't I just cure her?
Here I go.
Why did I do that?
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. I feel kind of foolish. I actually noticed an unforced gun recently in a recent movie. It wasn't a big one, but now I recognize it. It does bug me. Really? Curious now. Unfired gun. What was it? I'm more like if it's spoilers for a specific movie, please warn ahead. But I guess just if you can just give me the general. I'm curious because I would like to discuss it. This sounds fascinating. Because yeah, it is a little bit strange when you think of like, oh yeah, why didn't they answer Cocaine Bear? Ah, I see. I'm curious now. I am legitimately curious what they left unanswered there. I am a bit curious now.
It's Popo's turn.
Whoa. Hello.
I'll go. I'm ready.
I am curious now because if it's Cocaine Bear, now I'm actually curious. I am now actually curious what is possible. Just thinking about it, just what the heck was an unanswered question in that movie?
Here we go.
I didn't get to see it yet, but I'm not too worried about spoilers. I'm more just curious. I am curious though. Like I guess if you can do it spoiler free, that'd be great, but no worries. I am just more curious what the heck happens in that movie.
Let us advance.
I moved back to Lizette, that old fella.
Let's go.
I will say, these enemies having negate action abilities is really worrying, because that implies that they could very easily start turning off my abilities at any moment. Which could be actually really detrimental in a bigger fight. So I will need to be aware and careful of that.
It's Popo's turn.
Right.
Here we go.
We'll just finish them. This kid at the start of the movie makes the point about how he saved up so much allowance money to buy a big champion wrestler belt, forget if fake or real. Wears it for the whole movie. Near the end, it flashed a shot pretty noticeable. I think it might come into play. It never. And I think now it might come into play. It is never mentioned ever again. Oh, so he bought like the champion wrestler belt, and he makes a big deal of it, and then he wears it for the movie. And near the end, it's like, oh, he has the belt on, and he could use it for something, and then he just never touches it. Yeah, I can see that being kind of frustrating. I could count that as one that's unfired. I would say that counts because it is a thing that was set up, and they especially if they put focus on it and made it like pretty clear that like this is like a thing, and then they never did something with it. It does make me wonder if it was used in a scene at some point, and then they had to cut it. Like, you know, like they had like a scene where like they use the belt or like they hit the bear or something with it, or I don't know. Like they use the belt for something, and then it doesn't do anything. I mean, the movie didn't frame the belt specially. I just noticed it in a wide shot. So it's like, it's one of those things where they made a deal of it and then it never does anything. It's just kind of like, oh, here's a belt. Like, okay. It's just kind of like, here's belt. That's kind of strange. That is a little bit strange, I would say. Okay, I think I'm going to do 1 or 2 more battles. Like, oh, he's wearing that. How weird. Must be important. Yeah, like, I could see that. It kind of counts. I would especially say it definitely counts when... and of course, it's subjective in the sense that if you the reader or you the viewer come to the idea that yes, it must be important, then yeah, it is important. So it's not like it's definitely not like you're wrong for thinking so. Because if you look at it and you say, oh yeah, this should be an important piece of the puzzle, and it never comes to be, it's like, oh, that's kind of weird. Alrighty. I think we have... I think it's one of those things where it's also, it is, the term of it is still a little subjective. Like, there are some that are very definitive, like, I would say the noisy cricket in Men in Black. That thing is, like, it literally is like, okay, yeah, there's gotta be something, there's gotta be a punchline here with this thing, because it's got this weird name and it's very tiny. Like, the joke has to be there, right? And then it's like, and then you find out, it's like, oh yeah, let's go. It's this super scary weapon when it's fired, and that's the kind of thing I would say counts. It's like, oh yeah, this totally makes sense.
It's time.
And that stuff, I think. I think it is very cool though when they're done very well. Like having setup and payoff is one of the more simple pieces of storytelling, but when it's done with really with real love and care, it's very good. I think one of the things that's interesting is when setup and payoff comes into play in what's called emergent storytelling. So emergent storytelling is when you and the game are kind of like, or when the story is emerging from the events that are happening. I would say a great example of this is the quote-unquote story of Minecraft. The idea that you are creating the story of the game as you play. And that is considered like an emergent storytelling. That's called emergent storytelling because the story of the game is like D&D is also a great example of this. You are creating the story by playing, and that is how the story is being. It's not like all of it is written. I think video games are always in that medium for me, like that middle ground of the story is written by the game designer and the writers of the game. And then there's the story that happens of you and the game. Like how you play the game and the things you do.
Let us advance.
And the actions you take are the story you tell with the game. And that, I think, is probably one of the most important pieces of video games to me. And that's kind of why I like video games the most. It's the thing that gravitates me the most to video games. It's also why I prefer books and music. Because, to me, music is a form of emergent storytelling, where you and the music are... like, the story of the music happens in the moment. When music happens, the story of the music is being told as you're listening. You can't rewind, like, even if you can rewind the music, it's like the moment of the music is what's important, and you're listening to it as it's happening. Like, yeah, you can rewind it, but it's, to me, and like books, it's like, to me, the exception is when a book uses past tense. I am a very big opponent to past tense talking. The upper direction my DM was headed with one of my paired plot points. I started playing into it in case I was right. So when I was, we were both pleasantly surprised we collaborated without saying anything. I think that's a great example of it, where, and it's like, because even in like storytelling where it's like as you are playing, the story is being developed. Some things inadvertently get set up because sometimes humans just do that. Like inadvertently, luck. You could call it luck. You could call it fate. You could call it whatever. Sometimes we just set up things. And sometimes that turns into these fantastic payoffs for the story that's happening to us. It's kind of why, in my head, there's a lot of things that happen in life that, like, life has rhymes, and it has things that they thematically make sense with our personal story. And those kind of things are deeply affecting, and I think that's really good in storytelling. And it's also really cool when it happens when you're playing a game like this, where you're like, you're playing the game and, oh, hey, look at this thing happened and the story is happening and it's set up earlier. Like, I actually could think of a couple in Triangle Strategy where over the course of a battle, I was having a certain issue and it reared its head again. And it was like this like setup of, oh, I know this is gonna be a problem. And then it turns into a problem and the battle is suddenly turning into, oh crap, how do I solve the problem? And it's suddenly this, game of cat and mouse of, oh crap, how do I solve?
Time.
You have that back and forth. And it's actually the reason why when I play games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic, I will sometimes forego the most powerful move I can make when I'm playing for the sake of drama, in that sense. Where it's like, if I can get the opponent into a position where there's the chance for an upset, or even if it's like, okay, I'm going to, like, I see my opponent setting up for something, like, I am a big fan of, if somebody sets a trap card, I want to set it off. So sometimes, like, I'll like, if somebody has, like, Mirror Force, Yu-Gi-Oh's Mirror Force, it's like, destroys all attack monsters. I'll set one card into defense and attack with the rest of them, and just, like, sometimes it's more fun to have this dramatic, like, these, like, big moments where the story between me and the other player is so much more exciting because the two of us are going back and forth.
I'll go.
And obviously, when you're playing for, like, to win and you're trying to, your goal is for both of you is to play at your absolute maximum. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to, like, throw a game just for the sake of, sense of storytelling. But I think it is a lot of fun when you're playing a game and the two of you get to have these back and forth. It's why I really like, it's why I really like games. If I'm playing multiplayer games against people, I personally don't like playing so hard that my opponents are just, like, kind of getting, it's a lot of frustration, and just, there's no chance for anything to happen. I think it's more fun when you get to have, those really cool moments and stuff. I'm a big fan of all that. I could use Song of Wind right now and hit, yeah, that'd be 2 hits. That'd be good. Let's do it. Setting off a trap card whenever you can afford to does feel like a good sport move. Well, and it's like, it feels more fun because this is something I'm not a fan of in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Hates trap cards. You cannot use trap cards in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! If you're playing if you're playing them, they have to be very specific trap cards. But the decks I actually play, I actually built a deck recently for in real life playing. The deck I play now is like my favorite deck is called, I call it the jar. Its secondary name is forbidden technique, and it's kind of like, it's built around the various jar cards in the game, Especially now that Cyber Jar is unbanned, I have some new cards in there. But the whole deck is built around the notion of using using trap cards and flip effect monsters, which in and of themselves, flip effect monsters are just traps. They're just trapped cards, but they're monsters. But the deck is a little stronger because I can set off my flip effect monsters at any time with the help of a trap card. I also have a lot of trap cards in the deck that are like just, if you look at them, they are kind of mean, but they're trap cards. So, but that's because I play Yu-Gi-Oh in a way that's very, I want my opponent to have back and forth, and the whole point of the deck is basically I set up a timer for my opponent, where if they can't defeat me in enough time, I win. And rather than it being me constantly like oppressing their board and stopping them from doing anything, it's more like I have these really creative stall cards. There's actually one card in Yu-Gi-Oh now that's my favorite stall card. It's called Lose One Turn. If an opponent special summons a monster, its effect is negated for just that turn, and if it's put in attack position, it's moved into defense. Literally, that monster loses a turn. But the problem is, if an opponent can set up enough stuff and just, you know, like they wait a turn and they just like, all right, I'll wait, and then they just start attacking me, I can't do much. It's kind of a, oops, I don't know what to do yet.
It's time.
But I do think that I built that deck specifically. It also has a lot of mill stuff and getting rid of opponents' cards and things and like mill strategies. But it's built around the idea of if, like, when it's working well, it's draining the opponent's deck and forcing them to think on their feet. And if a wily opponent or somebody who can match me in wits will probably beat me, like, they'll just shoot right through and punch me in the mouth, you know, in that sense in the game. Not literally punch me, but, you know, metaphorically hit me. And it's happened enough times where it's like, yeah, no, I can. These decks are fallible, and the reason that is though is because they're more fun they're more fun for me to play because I know well enough how to maneuver around an opponent while playing this deck. You know, I'm using these cards and I know my strategies. And I know how to maneuver around an opponent, especially if I set up properly. I can maneuver around an opponent and not get hit. And it kind of becomes kind of like, it's kind of like watching Muhammad Ali fight, where it's like, it's a lot about the dodging and waiting to wear an opponent out rather than being about landing like these big haymaker punches with your monsters. It's more like, no, I'm going to get you to wear out and then you lose because you're tired. Because I've exhausted the resources, which I think is more fun as strategy. And it also means that if somebody can just, you know, brute force past me, then it's like, yeah, of course I'll lose. It'll happen. But I think it's fun. When it comes to multiplayer games, I am a much bigger fan of using more esoteric and bizarre strategies because I think they're more fun. I think they're neat. Because they're nice. I think it's more fun when you have a unique strategy all your own rather than just using the most effective, the most brutal, the most efficient strategy all the time. I think you get tired after a while of just doing the same thing every single time.
It's time.
And of course, I think setting off and like back to the setting off trap cards. If I see my opponent set up something, sometimes my brain goes, "Oh, it could be a bluff," and it's like, because I would do that. I was definitely that kid who set polymerization as when I was in a duel, because I was like, well, they'll fall for it. They'll think I have like a trap card, like what was the big one? Sakuretsu Armor was the one that everybody had on my playground. Was Sakuretsu Armor in Yu-Gi-Oh was kind of the big trap card, and I think everybody had one in their deck. So I remember I would set like some like spell card that I was like, oh yeah, if I lose, this won't be the worst thing ever. Just kind of like it's one of those things where if you're playing the game, you know, and you're not like, most people don't. I feel like nowadays in Yu-Gi-Oh nobody does bluffs anymore because everybody forgets that it's a card game. I am a big fan of the bluff. I think that, like, because card games at their very basis are based in luck. Even if you can build your own deck, you are, at some point or another, you are at the mercy of Lady Luck. And you just have to accept that. And to me, I think it is worth it to remember that sometimes. That sometimes Lady Luck will be on you. And more so, I think more people need to remember that they need to respect her. My goodness, some people just do not remember. Let's see, I think this time I'll bring... Should probably bring Morty. I'll bring Morty just in case. I'll bring Lizette as well. Here we go. But it is, I do think that, especially when I play Speed Duel, I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! Speed Duel because it's the best for teaching people how to play the game.
Here we go.
If somebody sets a trap card, I will go to set it off if I can. I am a big fan of setting off an opponent's trap because it's fun and it moves the game forward. Because if I force them to set it off now, then they have to use the spell. And to me, that's far more fun and interesting than, oh, hey, look at that. I'm just gonna wait you out. Haha. Whatever.
Let's go.
I don't know. I'm also a bit old-fashioned when it comes to sportsmanship, personally. I am absolutely that person. I was that guy in gym class who would rather everybody be having fun and say good game after, you know, like we play like soccer or whatever. Rather than being like, oh, I need to win today's game. Like, it's just, dude, we're playing soccer. Like, just come on, man. I'm here to have fun. I am here to play the game. Oh, I missed. Crap. Well, I tried. But I think sportsmanship is something that needs to be respected more often in any game. Especially especially multiplayer, but like obviously single player games, you don't need to worry about it too much. Like, I'm not going to show sportsmanship when playing Batman Arkham City. But I will show sportsmanship when it comes to playing, like, if I'm going to play a game, it's like, alright, come on, we gotta... I do want everybody to be having fun. Safety... I need to remember those, because those are very good.
I'll go.
But I think... And sometimes we do laps. Sometimes I do laps where it's like... Sometimes if I get goaded into it, I can sometimes be like, hey man, I guess it's time for me to, it's like, if you're gonna be not cool about this, then I will definitely not be cool back. Let's see. See what we can...
Yeah. How annoying.
I have made the funny doll. Hopefully this actually works.
Here we go.
Intriguing. Can I use the kill move from here? Oh, I cannot. What I'll do really quick is use the kill move. Strike. I need to adjust. To move and adjust. I need to move and adjust because I'm looking at this like, wait a minute, hang on. This should work, maybe. Well, I got a critical, so that's good. That's a confirmed bot? Ah, I see. Very good. Go. Handled. Old bot. Very old bot. I spot... So I decided to check... Because every now and then I check the I check the tab on my end. Just for transparency's sake, I check the tab now and then to see who's viewing, because sometimes that's how I catch certain bots, and sometimes that's how I actually catch the that's how I catch the creators of bots, because sometimes I find them and I'm like, hey, this is that is a bot, that's a bot creator, and this one looks like a bot creator, so I'm gonna try and report that. Because sometimes I catch them like that, where it's like, yeah, this is a. Sometimes I end up catching them like that, where it's like, yeah, this is an entity that is the reason we're having trouble. Because sometimes that's what happens, is that there's like there's entities like that just end up creating a lot of them. Twitch Insights has a lot of bots. I use that a lot to confirm. That's very good. I'll need to use that more often. Do I have any skills I can actually hit up there?
I'm ready.
But I can use Allegro.
Gather around me.
TwitchInsights.net. I'm gonna write that down for later, because that's pretty important.
It's Popo's turn. Here I go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it again. But I do try my best to get rid of those when I can, because I don't want people's viewing experience to get, you know, caught up in any of that.
It's
So,
my turn.
You know what though? Not all bots are on there, but it does help a lot with the known one. Yeah, I try my best to deal with the ones that I do see as well, because, and
Here I go.
of all the things that I do get a little sad with is that I feel like being inundated with bots like this only happens when you're, because I don't notice a lot of I feel like the smaller a streamer you are, the more that bots are likely to start trying to like go for you for one reason or another. Because I think they think, okay, we can go for these targets rather than, because bigger streamers have a lot of moderators, and it's probably a lot harder to land them, as it were, because the moderators are constantly checking. You have they have like a legion. A lot of bigger streamers have like legions of them. It is one of those things I've noticed on Twitch. It's very odd. Part of the
Here we go.
the culture that I have still not yet figured out is why there are so many bots. And also, it's kind of like, what's weird to me is that I don't know what they gain from it, because most of the channels that are making these bots aren't even streaming, and the ones that are streaming aren't even streaming good streams. They're just like, what's your benefit? Are you just maliciously attacking people for fun? Seems weird. Like, how sad a life do you have to lead to go out of your way to attack people? Like,
More.
what truly do you gain? Do you just, is there some sort of, like, I hope that there's some sort of like benefit, right? Like, it's not just like, is it just malice? Is it just sadism? Is it really just because you're bored? Like, I don't really get it, you know? I don't quite understand the notion. Because it doesn't make sense. It's not, it doesn't come from a place of logic, does it?
It's time.
Because it's really weird. You know? Might be partially due to ease. Maybe? I guess I'm just surprised how many people are making bots and recursively making bots with the intention of just sending them off to people. Like, the entire prerogative of it is just to make it so that people... Yeah, the other stream I started modding for is getting a ton of them as soon as the stream starts. Yeah, it's just, like, I don't really know what the deal is. Like, I try to block them ahead of time so that they don't show up, but... Because there are tools for blocking them ahead of time, but it's still like, okay, what benefit is there truly, right? Like, what... Like, it's so easy to try for it that they feel, why not? Right, I think I see what you mean, Crooked. Where it's like, well, why not just start messing with people, right? Like, the internet has that... I feel like a lot of the internet has that mindset of, well,
Here we go.
It's very easy for me to mess with you, so why wouldn't I just start messing with you? I have the means to start something, or to start trying to mess with people, and there's no consequences, so why not do that? Which is a very sad mindset. And I feel like it says a lot about that person. Not in the sense of, oh, they're a horrible person. No, it's a weakness. In my personal opinion, it's a weakness. Like, if you look at a horrible action and your first thought is, well, I'm gonna go do it because why wouldn't I? It's like, well, why aren't you considering the ramifications of your actions? That it's not just you that they affect. And maybe that's something that they're, you know, I feel bad that their parents raised them that way, that they were raised to think that actions don't have consequences and it's okay to be bad to people, but this is a waste of resources that only cause discomfort between various distant people. Right. It's straight up just, oh, well, it doesn't affect me at all, and it lets me mess with people, so why wouldn't I do it? It's like, well, that's just sad. Like, dang. You know, like, how sad a life is that, right? That you're spending time
Here we go.
messing with human beings that, in terms of your life, don't exist. They are people you will never meet in person, you'll never know them as people, and you'll never know who they are, truly. And you're going out of your way to mess with them for no reason other than because, why not, right? Like, how tragic a life that is, that someone could live for nothing. Like, to me, philosophically, that's a tragedy.
It's time.
And mentally, it's sad that somebody would choose to propagate themselves that way. I guess my hope is that someday more people will realize why waste so much energy and time messing with people when we can spend more of our time improving ourselves, right? Trying to be better. Sorry to get all philosophical, but it just, I don't know, it struck me, you know, just,
I'll go.
Jeez, man. How sad is it that someone has to decide that this is how they want to live? To me, it's almost more a sadness than anything. I'm gonna conduct Morty really quick because I want to listen to the Cat Jam, basically. Let's do it. Peach.
Morty.
I will preach once we have the funny music. One moment. All right, cool. We got our cool music back. Peach, not solemnly. Okay, we have the funny music now. Thank you. All right, but I do think though that, like, seriously though, it is seriously frustrating that a lot of people find that they get satisfaction only from messing with other human beings, right? Like, the thing that makes them the happiest is that they are 100% willing to mess with people. Like, that they're wasting their time and resources just being annoying to other humans. Like, to what benefit, really? Right? It's literally just because, like, oh, well, I have the time and energy to do so why not? But that itself is weakness. It's not evil. It's weakness. To me, giving into vices and giving into those things that are frankly just not, like giving into malice.
It's time.
And being horrible to others. It's not always evil. It's not always about evil. It's not somebody who's, like, rotten to their core. Because sometimes it really is just somebody who is just weak. Like, I would say that's the difference between somebody, like, if I use fiction as our example, yeah, that's the difference between Raditz and Frieza. Raditz is weak. And he propagates it, and he wants to be stronger than other people, and he wants to prove that he's better than other people. So he will actively belittle and push down on those below him because of the fact that he's weak. Frieza is pure evil because he not only attacks the weak, but he makes a fair point of trying to be even worse to them. Like, that's the big difference. Like, he goes also out of his way to attack those who are on equal strength just because he wants to make people who are good suffer. Like,
I'll go.
If it was just a matter of, like, pure evil, more people would probably be, like, attacking these people who are going out of their way to like, mess with people's days, right? Like, those are the types of people that people would be going out of their way to stop. But
It's time.
In truth, though, when we look at a lot of these people, it's like our society is okay with weakness because weakness isn't a definitive character trait to most. To them, it's like, oh, you had a moment where you kind of gave into your vices. Oh, whoops, it's okay. And people like to forgive those kind of things, but it's such a bad mindset to propagate weakness. It's okay to be weak, to have moments of weakness, but to allow yourself to make other people stoop to your level because you'd prefer to stay weak is honestly a cruelty you shouldn't be putting on other people. Like, just improve. The human existence is meant to be improved. If you're not working to improve yourself, why do? And it doesn't mean you have to improve yourself like grand measures, you know? You don't have to do like a ton of things, but just as long as you're taking little moments to try and say, hey, I'm going to try and be a little better than I was yesterday. That's good enough. That's more than good enough.
Let's go.
Also, this song is an absolute jam. I love it. I'm gonna have Rusty wait. But I think that when people are truly working to be better, I think those are the moments when people are. That's strength, is recognizing that there are things you can improve on and working to improve. Jam. I'm sorry, I'm jamming to the song every now and then because, man, my brain just goes, yes.
It's Popo's turn.
This song is one of my favorites. I've been listening to it a lot off stream. it's really good. I'm sorry. But this song makes me just kind of like. I'm gonna go get a GIF. We're going to make a sandwich with. Oh, wait. I want Rusty to get healed. I would like Lizette to level up. I would like Lizette to level up at least once. These guys are still sleeping. So. You watch Steven Universe Future? I have not actually. I have heard that Steven Universe is pretty good. I have not watched it though. I have seen some stuff from it, and it seems like it has some interesting ideas.
It's my turn.
I will say that one Yellow Diamond, I believe, the face she makes, that face she makes when she's angry is really funny. I have seen that one. They paraphrase without knowing it. Oh, did I? I was unaware. Impressive.
Let's go.
I just saw the GIF clip. Who's the certified freak? GIF clip? Which one's the certified freak? What am I? Wait, hold on. Go back a second. On your channel? I don't remember. I need to go. I think I need to go send that to me on. Send that to me. There's an episode where a character loses her cool and the 2-year-old get killed in a rage. Praise her strength. They tell her up front that what they're saying now, that wasn't strength, that was weak. The clip is sent. All right, did you send it over Discord? I will need to watch it again when I have audio because I need to watch it with audio at some. I need to watch it with audio. Please send it over Discord. I wish to inspect the gate later. I need to watch it with audio because I feel like I don't understand. Brain is working at 100 million%. I could also wait. Hang on. Let me take off my head. Oh, no, I remember. Now I remember. I was referencing this. Now I remember. No, I just read it. Now I remember. Now I just saw, I heard the first 5 seconds and I'm like, yep, no, I remember.
Here we go.
Go get the GIF. Do not go get the GIF. You go get a GIF. Yeah. Nobody gets peanut butter and says I'm gonna go get a GIF as well. Nobody does that. They say they go to get peanut butter. That discussion will happen again. But yeah, Crooked, that's interesting. I do think though that the fact that the character has the wherewithal to say, Yeah, that wasn't strength, that was weakness. Is interesting. That's fascinating.
I'll go. I'm ready.
Was there context? Who said it? I don't remember. I think I don't recall actually. That said, without context, that is hilarious. That's like you don't go get a chip. Like, does that whole conversation out of context is kind of funny too.
Too slow.
Here we go. Okay.
Also, just looking at these numbers really quick. Yeah, Nonoka and Rusty are probably going to be the reason we win this game. Like almost 200%.
Let's go.
Rusty, do the thing.
It's time.
I think it might have been somebody said like GIF or GIF or something. I don't remember. Unfortunately, my memory fails me on that. I'll have to look again. I'll probably have to look again and see who sent the message. More stuff. Okay, let me look at what we have currently. Okay, so here's the question. Do I trust that we're going to be fine at this point? You know what? With our current set of characters, let's see. I know that, well, with Popo close to level 27, and both Rusty and Nonoka close to leveling up, I think we'll be fine. I think whatever happens, we'll be fine. Okay. I'm going to save really quick, though, just in case. I will save. Right. This team's fine? Okay. I think we will be a-okay. Let us go. It is time for the Anthem program. Prepare, everybody. Alto, you are here. We still have some time before the Anthem begins. When it commences, you will be so busy, there will be no opportunities for us. We have no regrets beforehand. I have no regrets. Let us begin. Let us see what happens. I'm ready. You did kill stuff, but maybe you could buy stuff. Oh, crap. Ah! Alright, it's fine. It's fine. You know what? I just realized the only person who's not upgraded is very specifically Archibald. It is fine. 4 witches, as well as the conductor Alto. They all stand before you, Your Majesty. The moment our citizens have long ways upon us, I must congratulate you. Ruler of this kingdom, I must congratulate you all. I'm the one who should be thanking you, Your Majesty. When I allowed Lost, I hope you showed me what I needed to do. If I don't sing, nothing will change. Let cash stand happening. Make it so the people they can spend time with the ones they love. That's what we can do. The witch and a citizen of the regnant kingdom, I shall fill the duties and place upon my shoulders. How promising. Feels as though as much time has passed since I first encountered you all. Lizette and I were both pretty tense back then. Still a little nervous, this is different this time. Came this far because of your untiring efforts and the divine protection of the hero elk. Hope for a peaceful future. Let us take our final step. Majesty, it is time. All Regna is praying for your success. Restoration begins now. Please fulfill your duties. Understood. Let's head to the Anthem Hall. All me. Okay, here we go. We get to hear the song. Just jamming to music. Welcome, welcome. Today, only all products 50% off for our Restoration Festival Super Bargain sale. Cotton candy, apple candy, even soda water. Come on for the magical sale. Oh, and Rena. Oh, Rena's up. Hey, Rena, you want some cotton candy? I do, but I'm working right now. You're working? Oh, there, Miss Bianca. What the heck, friend? All of Lambert's in full-on festival mode and you're making Rena work. Castle Guards requested I make a quick delivery, so I'm sure they're extra busy with all the people in town. You're working hard yourself. Of course, the festival's my chance to rack up some major sales. Business has been dragging a bit lately, so this can pull me out of my slump. Customers go to UNInk's Witch stands, will end up right up here. Heard of that place. Witch stuff has gotten really popular lately. UNink is just always ahead of the curve. They have things not just for adults but kids. How's the cotton candy, Ren? I'll give you some cotton candy, huh? Okay, go for it. This festival's a special occasion after all. Aw, this is adorable. Oh, as long as you brush your teeth. Oh, someone's gonna die here today. Back soon, so just wait here. Okay. Alright, Bianca, cotton candy for Anna, please. Here's extra things. Stop by. I can do work. But that's soda water once I get back. Can you be drinking beer instead, friends? No match for you, Bianca. Guess we can have a drink for once, though. We have a lot to celebrate. Gave, I promise, Pop. Come back soon. Okay, I'm off. Oh no! I just realized it's gonna. I just had a horrible thought of. Wait, quick delivery right now. What would be? Oh god, they snuck in with that.
The stage
My immediate thought was, oh god, the Harbingers are sneaking in through like a fake delivery. I just had the horrible, something bad's gonna happen to these townsfolk. I just was like, why would you show these people right now? And I was like, wait a minute, wait, that delivery. What if it's a fake delivery, like a box full of like Harbingers?
So this is Anthem Hall, huh?
We're singing from way up here?
Oh my
The
god. I just had the
audience
horrible
looks like
realization
tiny
that Franz might
ants.
die. Please don't kill him. He's a dad.
There's so many people waiting to hear us sing. This is a once-in-a-lifetime performance. I'm so excited.
We're going to help everyone with our song.
I'm so scared right now.
All right. Now, remember everything we've worked on, and let our anthem reverberate throughout the world.
I am so scared.
Yeah! Understood.
More. Let's do this right, Alto.
Okay. Do it.
I am not worried. However,
I am so
anything
scared.
can
I
happen
am so
during
scared
your
right now.
performance.
Please, no.
Simply remember to calm your heart and tune as you always do.
Sir.
Very good. Well then, let us begin the ceremony.
I'm so
Alto, I shall leave the rest.
It just something horrible just happened.
Commander Klaus!
Oh god,
What is the
now?
matter, Archibald?
The westernmost castle gate has been attacked. It is the Harbingers.
Are you serious? We
Right
have them
now.
cornered, and now they're here attacking us.
All right, yeah, well,
It is quite a desperate attempt.
oh, at least it's happened. Oh, she's. Oh. Oh no. Oh my god, she's singing it in the middle of a crowd.
Commander, we must begin the anthem.
We cannot. The anthem will not fully activate if the Song of Ruin is being sung.
And just when we thought all would go effortlessly.
Everyone, do what you must to stop the Song of Ruin. That is an order.
Wow, so wait. I also just realized if she sings a Song of Ruin in the middle of a crowded city, wouldn't that just kill a lot of people? That's gonna kill a lot of people. Oh no. Hi, Harbingers.
Stop the Witch of Destruction!
His voice crack was really funny. For time to fight!
Don't let her interfere with the sacred ritual of restoration! Fools! Are you that eager to die?
They are fighting.
You're all so disgusting. Nothing a little mincing can't fix, though.
Can we please be this? Can this be the final time we fight? 86 damage and 86 damage. These guys have no health. One guy got to act his life
We will
out.
not retreat. Everyone, focus on the Witch of Destruction.
Is it bad that I'm just imagining somebody takes like a high angle shot and just hits Hilda in the head? Just bonks her really hard. Oh, they have cannons. Never mind.
Ready. Align your sights. Fire!
Oh, they have gun. I forgot. There are guns here. Just a cannonball hits Hilda in the face.
Did you really think you could stop us with that?
Yes.
We must forge a path for Hilda, even if that means sacrificing our lives.
It would be really funny if Dante just got hit in the chest right now. Just hit Dante, please.
You shouldn't get too close.
As long as I have you as my shield, I will be fine.
Rodolph just gets
Protect
got.
me with your life, Rodolph.
That goes without saying.
Can we please get to the? Can we get to the fighting? These cannonballs are really just missing. Oh, this is great. Of course something had to go wrong before we got here. That sounds. Hurry to the west gate. Benna, come here. Okay. All who are gathered here. The west castle's currently under attack from the Harbingers. Please stay calm and follow the instructions for evacuation. Could this be the Song of Ruin? We need to hurry or else we get crystallized too. Everyone stay calm. What's going on? I'm actually kind of concerned, because... Why are we still up here? Cannot leave this area. Rusty, gather the rest of the 9th and head to the rest gate. Or many soldiers help evacuate citizens. Oh, so we don't even get to use Klaus this time. Ring the Great Holy Bell. Protect the royal capital from the Song of Ruin. We have a Holy Bell for this? Commander, let us go too. No, you must remain here and continue preparing for the ceremony, but... And the programs are top priority. That's what you're saying, right? Exactly. Rusty knows will protect the castle. Then focus on successfully carry the end. Understood. Please be safe, everyone. Do not fear, Alto. You're the 9th Regiment. There's no chance we will lose. That's it. Yeah, it's the 5 Celtics. That will geezer. Let's go, Archie. Oh, please tell me I don't get... Oh, no. Oh, no. Please tell me I don't have to do a battle without the witches or Alto. Please don't do this to me. I have nobody. Oh, God. That is exactly what they're doing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please don't do this to me. Oh, you've got to be actually kicking me in the balls. Don't go out there, Nodoka. If you walk out in the open, you'll be crystallized too. We need to keep our distance while we fight. 9th Regiment decided to show the puny little face. Really? Runt and some weird lady. They totally underestimate him. Stand aside. You step in our path, find ourselves drowning in blood. None shall interfere. You've got to be joking with me. You have Rusty and Nodoka. I have my 2 best characters, but Ewan is going to get nuked. Taking lives is part of my contract, but I see no other choice. Protect the royal capital, whatever it may take. My God, I am... This is bad. This is so bad. I have 3 usable characters in here. Oh, no. That's not good. I was preparing the... oh, no. Keith is also usable. No, see, Keith is fine. That's why I said 3. See, here's the thing. I have 3 characters who are usable. That is what I mean. Because if we look at who we have... Keith, good. Rusty, good. Nodoka, good. Archibald and Ewan, absolutely useless in this fight. Like, Ewan's basically going to be on healing duty, and that's about it. Like, I think that's about the best I got. Okay, can I at least hand him... Actually, wait, real talk. Can I please equip... Alright, can I did not even equip his weapon. I did not even equip the weapon he had. He does not even have the best weapon possible. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, this is gonna suck. Oh, no, this is gonna suck. Nearby allies. Okay, we'll grab Sage Stone too. We're just gonna do Sage Stones. This is fine. I know. We'll grab... Heck, this is so bad. Grenades. Okay, wait. Actually, a grenade might be helpful. Maybe a grenade? Bring a grenade. Grenade might be good. Maybe. Man, I really hope we don't get close enough to use it. I am very worried. I am in so much pain right now. You have no idea. My brain just said, "Oh God, no!" Just, oh please. I really hope we get God to help out a little bit, because we're gonna need it. We are going to need it. I am going to explode. Sage Stone. Just bring Sage Stones, I guess. Okay, we are just going to have to do... I am just going to have to try my best. This is not good. Also, I understand, but why? Why would you do this? Why do this to me? Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, so let's see. What do we got? There are 2 treasure chests on the map. Where are the 2 of them? Back up there. How much health do they have? Let me actually go look. How much health do these have? It does not say. Okay, cool. That is helpful. I could send Ewan up there to go get them, but that seems like a waste of time. We do have a choke point though, so I can at least wait. Now the question, are they actually going to move in on our location? Because if they don't, then we're in trouble, but... Oh my God, they have so many enemies. Ewan can't insta-open chests. I think I'll send Ewan up to go get those, because Ewan is going to be doing nothing this fight. He is basically going to be doing nothing, so I might as well send him up to do that. And we have finance, so... I will say, I am very scared that Franz is going to die. I will say, I am scared for his life. So let's see. General strategy, Keith will start shooting everybody. Nodoka and Rusty will do damage. Archibald will stand around and look pretty.
The king will show
Ewan will do his best. I guess. Start shooting, I guess. Thankfully, I've blocked off the majority of the path, so fine.
Here we go.
Wait, I am not going down there. What do you mean? I am not going in there. Thankfully, we have the choke point. So with the tactical advantage is at least we are on the advantage.
Let's go.
Because when you're taking the defensive, you are in like the prime position. I'll just move him here because why not? Actually, I might want to back him up next turn because I forgot that he has no move. 3. Nope, just gonna keep going.
Here we go.
Gonna wait. The tactical defense is stronger than the tactical offense. Because if you're assaulting a position and the opponent can set up a defensive, it is much harder to crack a defensive than it is to like hold a defense. Holding a defense is always easier than breaking one, so it will definitely be far easier for me to hang on this way. Oh, HP. Ah, jeez. That's not good. Thankfully, these ding-dongs are not going to get very far. I can also use Keith and try and land a smoke shot in the middle of that grouping. We'll say again, the map looks really good.
Here we go.
Attack. Might as well just attack. Bonk. Okay, so we got rid of one. That is one enemy dead. That's not good.
Let's go.
Oh wait. I'm just going to be patient. I do not need to rush this fight. This is if I knew that this fight was going to include characters I haven't been using, I would have been far more careful, but I didn't. So we're just gonna do our best. Poke shot, we're good. God, Keith is so slow. Yeah, I kind of forgot that Keith's movement speed is that of like a pickle. So it's not fantastic. I understand he's a king and he's allowed to move a little slower, but like, my dude, you can walk more than a brisk stride.
I am coming.
Back up, Archie. You are going to get nuked.
Let's go.
At least the Harbingers are being nice and waiting for us. I will say, if I actually had to fight them, this would be scary. But given that they're being very nice and waiting, I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot.
Eat it.
And thankfully, these guys are getting absolutely clobbered, so we are doing quite well in that regard. Especially given that we are very slowly amassing power beyond power, which is good. I feel bad for Ewan because this is the only time I'll use him. At least of my own volition. Specifically of my own volition. Oh, I lost my action. That's not great. Oh, that's lovely. Oh god, please don't shoot Keith. He can't do much. Please don't. He doesn't move much. Oh, and he lost his action too. Oh god. You know what's worse is this was set up earlier that they can do this, and I was ready for it, and I'm still not ready for it. Not great.
Let's go.
This is not great for me.
Here we go.
Okay, that one is also dead. Okay, so we have all right, so we have at least taken out I'm gonna wait here. Thankfully they're bottlenecking, so they're not exactly able to move up on me. Because we hold this defensive position, I am at least able to make it so they only can approach me 1 or 2 at a time. So I'm not worried about action economy becoming really bloated. So, oh, Archie's about to explode. I am surprised he survived that. I am not gonna lie. He is like 20 levels too low.
I am coming.
Sage Stone. Could throw it in the middle there and just heal, but I want to do that right now. Well, I can't do much, so we're just gonna wait.
Let's go.
Okay, negate action is gone. Keith still hasn't moved this whole time. Do we have any skills that attack more than one person? Mind Devour. You know what? I probably should hit with something that's going to be stronger. I'm going to go with Shinobi Slap. Yeah, that's going to do a lot. Well, we'll just hit him with what we can. This is not a fight I was preparing for. I was preparing for a fight with the witches, So I was not at all ready to handle this battle. Which, granted, I'm grateful that...
The king will show
I am grateful for the change of pace. I am not grateful for having all of my best characters put somewhere else. Like, Rusty and Nonaka are my two best, but having all of the witches who are consistently the stronger characters, except for Sakuya, Sag, but without the witches, the thing about Archie is his defense so high, things still barely touch him. Yeah, I will say, props to him for having such high defense that being a level 14, he still survives. Like, that is actually thoroughly impressive.
Well then.
That is still thoroughly impressive. Also, my god, this is why I don't use Ewan. And Keith. Keith to a lesser extent, but mostly Ewan. The fact that they are so slow that it's like their movement speed is slow and their speed is slow. So they don't even get to anywhere quick when their turn does come up. Which is very hard to make use of them.
Let's go.
Okay, skill. Actually, no. Skill, knife throw. Actually, wait. I'm gonna need to...
It's time.
Just finish this guy up.
Here you go.
Okay, so if I block this one... Actually, no. I'm gonna want to stay right here. I am going to want to stay right here because...
Here we go.
I'm gonna stay right here. We'll use instant kill. Just get rid of this guy. I am thoroughly impressed that Archie is strong enough to just tank a hit. That is thoroughly impressive that he was able to tank that hit regardless. That is actually quite impressive. Okay, well at least the Harbingers are being nice enough to wait, because I would have been worried. Yes, hit Nonaka. She will not definitely hit you. Their large attack range is supposed to offset the shit movement speed. The weird thing is that in Ewan's case, it doesn't, because his accuracy is so low that it doesn't matter. And then in Keith's case, he doesn't do enough damage to warrant it. Like, yeah, he can do damage from halfway across like a section of the world, but
I am coming.
He doesn't exactly do enough with that damage to make it matter. Like, even with the range, his damage isn't high enough. And in Ewan's case, it's the accuracy, so his damage per shot is wildly off from what it could be. So I do think that both characters suffer from the fact that they don't offset the fact that they don't get many actions. Especially now that he had negate action, so he couldn't even do anything.
Let's go. It's time. Here you go.
Meanwhile, Rusty and Nonaka... I feel like that's why Rusty and Nonaka became the two I used the most, because the two of them together, basically, they themselves have no major weaknesses beyond having to be within at least a space or two of their target. The fact that they have to get in close is supposedly a weakness, but the fact that their movement speed and their attack power is so high, it doesn't matter. It pretty much doesn't matter that they have to get in close because they're able to close that distance and keep fighting anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Here for a moment. Which is honestly astounding, how the difference between the characters. And most of the witches are fairly close to the middle of the ground. And in the case of...
Here I go.
In the case of Alto, he's just, like, really good overall. And Klaus is okay, because he has okay movement speed, and he can heal himself, like, with magic. But... Okay, this archer I'm just gonna have to rush if I can. I'll just have to...
I am coming.
The gate move effect has
Here we
appeared.
go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's odd though that their attack range, even with Ewan's, his attack range is only just a little bit longer than Popo's. And Popo's attack range also isn't harmed. Like her attack range isn't harmed by distance. It's kind of weird.
The king will show you how it's done.
I land the shot. Yeah, very cool. I am going to shoot him from here. This guy just came up the hill just to get shot. At least Keith got to get a shot in. That's pretty good. Now what?
For Lady Hilda.
What are you doing? Why are you going to the gate?
For Lady Hilda.
Let's go.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to go down there at some point, and I know it. I don't think... Let me see.
Here we go.
No allies are defeated. Beat 9... Oh, victory condition is just defeat 9 enemies? Really? That seems really easy, I'm not gonna lie. I just realized at least we have the high ground. The high ground is the greatest power we have here, frankly. How many enemies have I defeated so far? Well, we haven't defeated 9 yet, so... That one guy is the only person we need to defeat. Well, that's great. Well, I'm going to need to go down there. That's great. I need to beat somebody. One of you needs to come up here. Come on. Who's it gonna be? Fine, I'll come down. What up?
Here I go.
Alright, Ewan, get down here. It'll be funny if you come down too. Yeah, what is this guy doing? What is this cadre doing? He's just hanging out.
The king will show you how it's done.
Will you, Keith? I will say, Keith, every time I see his name, my brain goes, oh, like Bandit Keith. And I'm like, please don't. Okay, I want to move only as much as I need to. I don't want to draw unnecessary attacks. I would rather only draw as many of them as I need to. Why? What did he do? What happened to him?
Go.
Truly.
I am coming.
You coming, Dante, or no? Okay.
The king will show
Did that
you how
guy
it's
just
done.
move out of the way just to be a pain? Because it feels like he really did just move just to be a pain. I genuinely feel like he moved just to make it so I have to come down there.
Here I go.
This is so sad. This man is broken at the gate. I'm upset. Because I'm pretty sure he's supposed to come and fight me.
Here we go.
Okay. I have an idea. It's not good, but it's definitely not the worst plan I've had. My idea is I'm going to have Nonaka rush Dante, land the Shinobi slash... Oh, God. Oh, that didn't work. Hi. Hi, Dante. How are you? Hi, Dante. How are you? This is not what I wanted at all. How are you? I don't think... Wait, can I even... Wait, really quick. Can I even take you down in this fight? Desperation, adjacent tiles are impassable, stat increases when HP. Well, it doesn't say I can't defeat you, but I'm pretty sure I can't, but we're gonna try. Backstab.
It's time.
I'm going to stab you.
Out of my way.
So my thought process is if I can get Shinobi Strike off with Nonaka, I think her movement speed is fast enough that she'll be able to get over to the Harbinger guy and then be able to go really fast over to him and land the instant kill shot. Because if he can land the kill shot, then we'll be fine.
The king will show you how it's done.
Yes, Keith. Kill smoke shot. Am I able to land this without hitting? Land this on Dante so he stops. I'm gonna make sure he at least doesn't get... He can't land any extra hits, which would be nice. I am kind of worried, though, that it's going to be like that one fight where you can't actually beat him. Okay. We'll just take what we can get. Use a Shinobi Slash. Wow, we have full bar. I wish we could use it. I wish we could use that. That would be quite helpful.
Here I go.
Go, Ewan. Keep running like a little goober. Run like the little schoolboy you are. Oh god, please no. Why? Why is he broken? Why is he broken? It's always nice when ailments work on bosses. It is very nice when ailments work. This isn't good. Backstab.
It's time.
102. We'll just take it.
Out of my
I
way.
am taking what I can get at this point. Okay, and then I'm gonna have Rusty back up a few steps because, man, it is dangerous as heck to be here. Back it up.
Shit.
Do not attack Keith, please. Don't do that. Ow. Please stop hitting Keith. He has no health. Please stop hitting Keith.
Here we go.
Okay, just get to here and kill him. We just need the knockout, please. Okay, just knock him out, please. Nonaka, please. Please instant kill. Thank you. Thank you, Nonaka, for being absolutely horrendous on the battlefield. Okay, thank God. Okay, that was close.
fall back.
Hilda! No, you can't! You won't be able to...
This is our only option.
Everyone, protect Hilda!
I don't know why. If Hilda got hit by a stray knife from Rusty, that'd be very funny.
We'll never let the eclipse happen again.
Can you don't, Hilda? Wait, no, wait, my favorite characters, wait, no.
The song!
State your goddamn motivation more clearly. I feel like this is a bed that Hilda made. I'm not even kidding. Hilda's the one who did this. Like, none of this would have happened if Hilda explained.
What's happening out there?
No. Oh, that's right. She's not here.
I can smell it all on the wind. Dust, gunpowder, and blood.
Is everyone all right? Your Majesty!
You are in danger, Your Majesty. Please return to your chamber.
No, that is unacceptable. I am the leader of this country. It is my duty to witness this incident with my own eyes.
Then please, stand back. You are too recognizable in your royal outfit.
Thank you, Elmar. Tell me about the witch Hilda.
It appears that her Song of Ruin has grown even stronger.
How does that work?
She
Wait.
possesses such immense spiritual power.
Wait, what?
We're ready to sing at any moment.
We can end this by performing the anthem.
That is incorrect.
What? I'm sorry, what? Go back a step, what? Hilda, how did you get here? How did you get... Someone's a vulnerable and powerful enemy.
Hilda!
She's vulnerable when the plot needs her to be.
So, you're Anastasia.
Your Majesty, please stand back.
The Holy Regnant Queen Anastasia. A devil.
Okay, you know what, Hilda, I'm over it. Okay, Hilda, can you please actually explain a damn thing? Please?
That is enough of your insolence!
Thank you, Elmar.
Calm yourself, Elmar. She was once the Queen of Hildegaria, a country once equal to Regnant. I shall pay her the respect that she is due.
Yeah,
you are
right.
the witch Hilda, yes?
Oh, I'll drink water.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Anastasia, the Queen of Regnant.
This is Anastasia, I'd like nothing more than to slash your pretty little face.
Shut up, Dorothy.
Hello, Rodolphe. I see that you're in good health.
She doesn't even acknowledge Dorothy. Just like, yeah, all right. Yeah, like me.
You have grown much since we last met. No longer are you that little girl who was so easily manipulated.
Yes, indeed. Trials and tribulations make a person stronger.
That's really quick.
It might very well be thanks to you all that I was able to change so.
Anastasia, it is still not too late for you to cancel the Anthem program.
Can you please explain?
Do you honestly believe that I am going to listen to you?
If you don't, I will just kill you. Either way, all will be in ruins.
Hilda, please explain.
That is unexpected, coming from the one who wants to destroy the world.
Crystallization is an act of preservation, not destruction.
Really?
That's a lie!
Crystallization is what maintains the world's equilibrium. Undoing it will lead to destruction.
That's absolutely ridiculous!
Hilda, Anna is too nice. Anna's, at the very least, Anna's like, hey, listen, at least I'm gonna be respectful before we throw hands.
Sounds to me like you're the ones being ridiculous.
You idiots never explained a damn thing. Don't start.
It's no use.
Shut up, Dorothy.
The anthem is a song of restoration.
I'm not even letting her talk anymore. Just silence
you
you.
Release the world from your curse.
My song is a curse?
Well, given that you keep never explaining everything, Hilda, yes.
It is you who are trying to curse the world.
Oh, shut up. We'll just throw hands with God.
What did you say?
The anthem is an honorable song that implores God to save the human race.
Honorable song? Save the human race? Nonsense! Where did you learn to use the power of conducting in such a way?
Klaus proposed it to us, to save our country from imminent danger.
Klaus? How would a mere knight know about such a thing?
Your Majesty, she is attempting to confuse us.
Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Go back a step.
There is no use discussing further. Please give the order to subdue her.
It appears that she will not change her distorted beliefs.
Distorted? Wait, what?
Therefore, I hereby order the 9th Regiment to apprehend the witch Hilda.
Yes, Your Majesty!
Hilda, wait, alright, go back a few steps. Wait, what? Go back a few steps. Wait. Okay, going back a few steps. Why is Hilda concerned that Klaus knows these things? Wait. Is it a problem that Klaus knows oh god, no, wait, Sakuya, no. Oh god, I am in danger. I just realized how much danger I'm in. Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't. I would love for Klaus to have ulterior motives. Actually, narratively, that'd be so cool. Listen, if that's actually true, that is like an actually terrifying proposition. Alto's defeat Hilda. Okay, so we just have to go over Hilda, but that is not easy. Also, this music is a real jam. Either all units deploy. Now's the time to unify our strength. Hilda, this is the final battle. I'll not allow you to sing that wretched song.
Let us advance.
What do I go for? Crap. Dorothy's probably the easiest to take out, so we're gonna go that way. We're going for Dorothy first. We need to take her out. Also, thank you for stretching for the session. IJ Redeem Nintendo. Thank you. Okay. Skill, long shot. Can I land anything? Not yet. Oh, we get to keep the meter from earlier. Okay, never mind. That's actually really good. Well, that means we wouldn't get Morty, which would be awkward. Okay. Wait. I think I'm going to use.
It's my turn.
I think what I'm going to do is use Popo's song. Actually, wait. Let me think. If I conduct. This would put everybody to sleep and give SP. This would give us crit up to all allies, which would be not helpful. Or I could negate actions, which would be far more powerful. Thinking about it. The only downside is it leaves Popo defenseless for a few turns, which means I'd have to be very careful about making sure she doesn't get hit. Let's do it. I'm gonna use Popo's song. I feel bad for turning off the cool music, but I have to. All right, time for J-pop. Let's do this. I'm not playing fair. I am not. I do not have Nonokan Rusty. I feel weak. I feel defenseless. I do not have my power. I am taking away everybody's actions. You do not get to play the video game. You do not pass go. You do not collect $200. I am definitely not letting this happen. Okay, one guy resisted the element. That's fine. Okay. I am really curious what Klaus, because we haven't gotten a whole lot else of Klaus's backstory. We just know that Klaus was there at the desert. He was in the desert city, Kashmistan. He was at Kashmistan when it happened. But besides that, we actually don't have as much information as we do on like Rusty. Rusty and Nonaka are here. I feel naked. I feel very wrong. I feel so wrong not having my best characters here. Which, granted, I guess, you know, bad on me for being so reliant on them, but I do not feel natural without them. Kill more Earth.
Yeah.
Okay, this will do a lot of damage. That's good. I do not feel natural without them. Bonk. I'm just going to need to take out as many enemies as I can. I know that Hilda can summon more, though, so I'm going to need to be really fast if I can.
Lady Hilda.
That said, I can't just rush Hilda. So I'm going to need to be careful. Kill, flash drag.
Let's do it.
Oh, her attack is actually good. Holy crap. Wait, how much experience is she going to get from this one hit? Not much. Never mind. Okay. Here's hoping I can get a victory out of this, because this is kind of worrying me.
Let us advance.
Blue meteor. There is no good space for unless I go in the middle of that group. Which I think I'm going to do, because Blue Meteor will do... I want to try and get these three set up. Not much, because it lived. Yeah, if it died, I would have gotten a lot more. So I might need to wait a turn so Sakuya can get that knockout. Because if Sakuya can get that knockout, we might get a much-needed power boost for her. Which would be very important at this point. Negate action effect is spirit. Crap. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for splash on one of the Chronos. Splash.
Here I go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for knockouts. If I can get rid of the small fry and get rid of Dorothy, I would be in a very good spot, which would be fantastic. Hi, Rodolph. How you doing? And this will ensure that a lot of the enemies will be down. Good. Because I could land higher critical hits if I do so. I am kind of worried that I'm in for a long fight. Because if Hilda keeps summoning, then I'm going to be in danger. I am going to be in danger if she can keep summoning, so... I am hoping that's not the case, but we'll see. We'll see. Sakuya is like Archie in that her attack is just stupidly high. Yeah, it's just like she's just able to keep up due to the nature of her abilities rather than anything else. A Wild Slash. No, we're gonna do Wild Slash on this one.
I'm ready.
Okay. My hope here is if I can set up some enemies, then Sakuya could get a rapid fire level up, which would be very helpful for later. I think I want to set up like this.
For Lady Hilda.
Okay, but the negate action is now going to disappear, so I'm going to need to be careful. Oh, hi. Hi. How are you? You know what I am confused by still? How does Dorothy summon her things? How does she summon her characters? Because it's not been fully explained what Dorothy's ability is.
This is payback.
She did damage to me, and I did far more than she did. Thank goodness. Wild. Type for you? You're colorless.
Yeah. How annoying.
I'm gonna make a doll. I think what I can do with this is make the doll and then move characters back so that they won't hit up so they won't hit. This is going to be very gross as a fight. I can already tell this is going to be very hard for me to get out. Back, bonk. Please die. How did I miss? I should have moved first, but also, my God! Why is this why is this happening? Okay, yeah, run. Run.
Let us advance.
Skill. Crap, this isn't good. I mean, there's supposed to be dolls that she makes. I'm curious about it, though, because they are magic in nature, so I am really curious how that works. This is gonna hit, also.
Here I come.
Not great. It would hit everybody else though, which is great, but I have a really bad feeling this fight is not going to go very well. Skill, meteor.
Here I come.
Yeah, I'm just gonna need I need to get rid of targets, so I just need to land hits. I'm fine with this. It's not great, but I need to land hits. What? Why? Wow, so this is not the time to be dropping moves. This is not good. Good. This is not going my way. I am going to need to figure out how to win this, because this is not going well at all. Okay, but Popo leveled up, so that's good.
How was Popo's song?
Not going.
It's my turn.
Okay. What do I do? What do I do, Lord? Back it up. You're next in the turn order, so I'm gonna get rid of you next. Okay. Get rid of that one next. Just, man, this is definitely the least optimal way this could have gone. This is not going well. Hopefully I'll be able to find a way out of it, but uh-oh. 50% damage. Ow. That's not good. That said, if Alto goes down, I do just get to retry right away, which is not great, but certainly not the worst thing that could happen right now, given what's happening. Please miss.
Ready, go!
Ow. Never mind.
This is payback!
Ow. Please don't. Oh, Alto just went down. That's not great. Yep, I lost this one. Okay. I think this is the second... Can't fall here. I think this is the second legitimate loss I've had. You start this mission. Yes, please. I think this is the second time I've lost in the game, so... I think. Okay, let me see real quick. Did I keep any level ups I got? No, I didn't. So I am back to where I started. Okay, plan was good, but execution was bad. Let me think. What could I have done different? Well, okay, you know what? Actually, first thing that I realize now, okay, well, the first mistake I made was even moving in the first place. I did not need to move at all. I just realized that I did not need to move much at all. I need to move up one just to keep Klaus up, but I did not need to move at all to draw the aggro of the enemies. I can hold a defensive, so back up. I can hold a defensive here.
My turn.
As long as she's within 3 of the front line, I can adjust. Dorothy is still my priority, but I do not need to move in that fast. I just realized that the big error I made was I moved in too much.
For Lady Hilda.
Because I can wait for them to come to me. I just need to set up properly so I can actually handle them. Also, man, Klaus makes me sad. I think Blue Meteor just sucks, because I think it's magic. And his magic stat isn't as good, so I should probably stick using 1,000 strikes.
For Lady Hilda.
Hopefully I can make this work, though. I think I know what I can do to fix my... I think I know what I can do to fix the strategy I had, but I just need to be... The weaker songs have useful buffs. Well, I do think that the lower level songs are really good. I just need to... I need to think strategically as to how what I'm going to do. I will use Butterfly Dream again and block these guys, so because maybe they'll chase this instead.
Yeah.
Here, have this. Have this doll to hit. Hopefully this will draw at least 1 or 2 of them away, because then I don't have to worry.
It's my move.
What do I do? Song of Fury. Adds attack up to stealth and other allies. Song of Flight. Protect all enemies. Adds burst. Okay, how big is the radius for Song of Fury? I have to get close enough to land that. This is fine. Song of Fury.
Let's do it.
If I boost Klaus and if I can, although Butterfly Dream always starts with the most disimpassioned. Yeah, yeah. Just gonna throw this doll out there. Hang on. I do think that if I can properly boost and then make an approach with this, I might be able to work. Might work. Trouble I have right now is that I'm seeing that if I get caught at all and I lose anybody, I will get nuked. Skill. That said, even though I said Blue Meteor is not great, however, I can throw it right here and just immediately deal a lot of damage.
Be gone.
Please actually do damage. Yes! Okay, that's what I wanted. Thank goodness. Okay, now I have set up for victory. I see a path to victory.
It's Popo's turn.
Kill long shot.
Here I go.
You know what? Yes, I do actually want to hit him.
Here I
go. I think I could have Popo to Lizette, with the exception of if Lizette needs to heal somebody. If I can have those two focus in on the Spearman, I might be able to take them out at the same time, but I mostly just want to try and... I'm honestly just trying to get rid of people for the sake of getting rid of them. Is that worth the risk? Excellent.
I'm ready.
Okay, I got this.
You will fall!
I got this. I got this. I got this. I have a plan. I forgot. I messed up. I messed up.
It's my turn.
Wait, don't I have a song for this? No, but... Yeah, I'm gonna need to just move. I need to adjust. I need to pivot. Not great, but I need to pivot. Kill, splash.
Here I go.
Oh. That's not good. That's not good. wait, song. I could how big is this barrier? If I could give... I could give barrier to... before. That would be pretty solid. Let's try this. I think I have an idea. It's not a great idea, but it's an idea. I certainly had one of the plans of all time. At the very least, with barrier, I have a little bit of wiggle room with moving Klaus and the other witches. Like, it's not great for Alto. Alto, I gave you a guard ring for a reason. Why are you taking so much extra damage? My man out here just taking millions of points of damage.
For Lady Hilda.
Oh, thank goodness, he's an idiot. At least the stone doll is doing as intended. She doesn't have counter, does she? Ooh. What the heck does barrier do? What does barrier do? What is that? Please don't. Ow.
This is payback.
You. I don't know what that does, but ow. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. I can already tell this is going to get rough really fast. Okay, what does Action Drain actually do? I just realized, what does this... Wait, what does this do? Drain nearby enemy turn speed. Okay, so it does what I think it does, where it actually gets rid of... It actually makes your turns take longer to get to. Which is painful, given that we already are at a disadvantage of numbers.
It's Popo's turn.
Okay, you know what? Do I have a setup that lets me claim the victory I need? Long of Wind. This would be huge. I think. Let's do it. You know what? Do it. I need to clear out some of these ding-dongs. I really need to get more. I need to really get less. I need more turns. I need just the turn economy to be better. We really need to get rid of enemies. Whatever I can do to clear out enemies fully would be wonderful right now. I can't do much if I don't have any turns. I am fine with them having attack. Dorothy, the guy, Klaus, them. This is not going well. Please stop. Oh god, no, not Klaus. Wait, he's gonna hit his own teammate? Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 Why?
Let us advance.
You know what? I'm not even a question. I'm taking this. Wait, no, that's gonna get Rodolph. Kill. 1,000 strikes. Please step off. That is a lot of damage. I don't care. Just die. Just die. I do not care how much overkill that was. Please perish. My good man, I need you to die. Thank you.
More.
What do I do, Lord? What do I do? Gun? I guess?
Yeah.
Gun. Yeah, gun.
Go away.
Well, the quad gun technique still works, so that's good. Oh, Jesus. Brain is still just like, please no. Please don't.
It's my move.
Okay, skill. Flash strike.
Let's
going to do anything. Add attack to all nearby enemies adds burst. That would be great if it wasn't not great. Yes. Then okay, I'm gonna deal some damage and then back up because I need Sakuya back a little bit. I think if I can get everybody grouped up properly, I could actually, if I get everybody grouped up as I hope, then I could use Lizette's song to heal everybody, which would actually be very helpful right now. Especially given that most of my team right now is looking like they've gotten punched by God. Which is not too far from the truth. Okay, I'm just gonna get him in the way. Get in the way, please.
It's my turn.
Okay. Move here. I know I can't get Klaus, but that is fine. We will work on it later. Fully heal stealth and allies in range. Please just heal. Please heal. Okay. We're getting through the fight, even if at this point the fight is... At this point, I look like South Park as Stan's dad. He's like, I didn't hear no bell. I have straight up gotten dragged through the ground numerous times at this point.
For Lady Hilda.
At least these guys are using their SP. It may not be much, but it's honest work. We look like we got punched by God and Giselle hasn't arrived yet. You right. You are right. Oh my god, I am getting absolutely bullied right now. Like reasonably so that the Harbingers are throwing hands, but also my god, I am getting absolutely trashed on right now. Do not dare touch Lizette. What the heck does Barrier do? Barrier just deletes opponents. What does this do? What is this technique?
For Lady Hilda.
What does this do? Like Barrier straight up just says no you.
Let us
What is this mystical technique? Skill, Lion's Roar.
Here I come.
Please perish, my good man. You know what's gonna scare me more is the fact that the notion that God hasn't even shown up yet scares me.
Yet another step ahead.
Oh, thank God. Okay, and Klaus got the level up. Eat it, Dante, you freaking nerd. Also, for you, my good man, prepare for a wild slash. Prepare yourself. You will not survive the winter. I do not care how many attacks it takes. This seems like a definite dodge one. Seems like it has a definite dodge one. Well, it keeps guarding. That's what's confusing me, is that it keeps guarding. Like, she doesn't even get to land the attack. She just guards.
Yeah.
I'm just going to bully her.
Take this.
I'm gonna bully Dorothy. As I should, but I am going to bully her. Earth Blessing. What? Well, that's cool. Neat. Oh, I can add Earth to my weapons. Huh? Okay, that's not too bad. It's not great right now, but I will appreciate. Skill Flashblade.
Let's do it.
89%. That is fine. Just let me hit once. Oh, it's a critical. Hey. Good. I will take it.
Feels good.
Or Hilda's just like, what's going on out there? Splash.
Here I go.
I should have stepped back.
Water. Yeah. Okay, here's my revenge.
You know what, Dorothy? You get to stay right here in the circus. I do not care what happens. You are staying here. You do not get a second chance. I'm not making that mistake. Oh no, Herodol's moving.
This is. Here I go.
Silence. Okay, fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
It's Popo's turn.
You know what? I'm gonna make sure that that guy doesn't get to move. Yeah, you know what? No, I am definitely not allowing you to move. You are staying right here, my good man. You are. I am making sure you die. Please perish. Thank you. I am not allowing him to move. I just realized he has penetrate and could have taken out Lizette. It would have taken out Dorothy as well, but that could have taken out Lizette, and I was not about to have that happen. That was not a situation I was going to deal with. Double slap.
I'm ready.
That is more than enough. Good. I will deal.
Hold stance. 1, 2.
You die. Why are you still alive? Wait, why? Do you have guts? You have guts. Okay. I am fairly certain that she can be killed, though, so I am not going to worry. I will choose not to worry right now. Attack.
Yeah.
Please die. Please die.
Away.
Get shot. Firing squad. Just please perish. Leave. I'm gonna mince you up someday. You do not get to leave, child. You do not dare. Do not dare with me right now.
Let us advance.
Ah. All right, this is fine. I'll have, I'm gonna have Klaus healer instead. Like,
here I come.
Actually, wow, that is actually dog water when it comes to healing. God.
Here I come.
Get up, please. I will heal. This is fine. Just get up. I do not care. Please live. Okay. But Rodolph is on the move, so I have to be mindful of him.
It's my turn.
Kill yourself. Alright, now we need to adjust and plan to deal with Rodolph. Because he's already on the move, so I have to deal with him. Unfortunately, he is my problem now. Actually, wait, no, not.
It's Popo's turn.
Actually, wait, I can have Popo shoot him first.
Here I go.
And then back off.
Hey,
This should be fine. I do not appreciate that this man has many skills. Okay, back it up. And fluff.
I'll go.
We're going to need to deal with Rodolph, so I'll just have to deal with him. It's fine. It negates count.
I'm ready.
That would be good, actually. Not having him counter me while I'm here would be nice. Especially given that he's just going to throw hands anyway. Dante, don't you dare.
It's my turn.
Do not. I'm just looking at Dante like, don't. Do not. Flash. Alright. Dogpile him. Now the goal is just dogpile Rodolph until he goes down. Okay. At the very least, we've boiled it down to basically the smallest number of opponents.
This is payback.
I should have healed. This is fine. This will be okay. Thankfully, he only gets one turn at a time, so we don't have to worry about him completely getting nuts. 1,000 strikes. Okay. You know what? I just realized something thinking about all of Klaus's abilities. So alright, so here's the thing. I understand that this is a bit of a stretch. Why does Klaus have magic? Hear me out on this. Why does Klaus, like, of all the characters in the game, like, a lot of the other techniques I could at least, like, Alto's the conductor, so him having magic makes sense. The witches have magic, which makes sense. Nonika has ninja stuff, which isn't really magic, it's just shinobi stuff. That's not magic. It's just shinobi stuff. Rusty never does magic stuff, he just, like, is good with a knife. Archibald doesn't do magic, Ewan has money, and Keith just shoots good. Why does Klaus have magic? I just came to that conclusion. Because the ability Lion's Roar is specifically like, that is not something you could just do with a spear.
Let's do it.
So,
in the blink of an eye.
I just had that realization. I just had that, like, that all came together in my head of, wait, yeah, so Klaus knows more than he's letting on. Definitely has more understanding of the world than he's letting on. And also can use abilities that are beyond the average knight. What is Klaus? What is he then?
Not bad.
Oh, that's not good.
My battle axe shall destroy you.
Oh god. I just realized how much danger. Oh. Ow. Ow.
It's Popo's turn. Here I go.
Get shot, Rodolph. I need a more sound command. I might need to make some extra sound commands if I can. I haven't made a whole lot of sound commands yet. I haven't learned how to do. I haven't gotten the extension yet, so I'll need to get that so I can do sound commands. I think it's mostly because when I'm streaming console games, I wouldn't hear them. We do have a command. We do have our command list though.
I'll go.
You know what? I'm gonna have him use Elixir.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah, we should do rolls, huh? I'm gonna do this really quick so my brain can hold 5. You do have sound commands? No. Not yet, at least. I have to figure out how to. I have to implement the. There's a extension for it, so I have to implement.
It's Popo's turn.
I do have to implement it myself.
It's my turn.
Heal. I will heal Alto again because I want to make sure Alto's good. Defeat 10 or more enemies, Alto defeats Hilda. Okay, so I have to defeat everybody. Objective, beat up everyone. Alright, Dante, you big nerd. Let's go for it. Oh. Sometimes it doesn't work, so you have to do it again if it doesn't work. I do. It does. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Just need to roll it again. There it goes. See? Okay, let me get Dante out here. Dante, you big nerd, get out here. Come here.
Yeah.
Come here. I want him here. Please, come here. Bonk. Hopefully this is enough to get him to move.
It's my move.
Nope, not enough.
Popo's turn.
I'll go.
This is weird. I'm kind of worried that he's waiting, but I'm also just like, I might be able to throw barrier on a bunch of people again now that I have the music for it. Actually, wait, that's a good idea. Alright, I'm gonna form up around Lizette and then use the song. And get barrier again.
It's my move. It's Popo's turn.
I'll go.
More.
Here we go. Alright, I got the... I have the strategy. Add barrier. Yeah, that's gonna be everybody.
Here I go.
Yes. Yes. The power beyond power. Cheese. Also, dang, we got the. I always find it funny that whenever we do rolls in chat, it always ascends in power. It never. It is like for some reason the last couple times we've done it, the rolls have been ascending. All right, now everybody gets a one-time barrier, which is going to be very powerful. We'll just move it.
It's Popo's turn.
Kill, long shot. Nope. Oh, and then I could have done this earlier, but kill. Oh wait, no, song. I can then also get ride the wind. Here we go. Hilda and Dante staring off into space. It's like they're just like, we'll wait here. It's fine. That is something I will say I kind of liked a little bit more in. Like, I'm going to compare to Triangle Strategy again, just because they are very similar in gameplay. Like, in boss fights, the bosses were constantly chasing you. Like, them and their squad were chasing you constantly. And they only ever retreated when it was when they were like, oh yeah, they're vastly outnumbered. I will say that them only moving on proximities is a little bit awkward. I will say, at times, it does mean I can game them really easily.
I'll go.
Because it does mean that I can very easily just kind of move them where I want them exactly, rather than having to worry.
Bring it on.
Oh, there he goes, finally. I was about to say, finally, there he moves.
I'll show you.
No, you missed. Yeah, Dante is just like, he's thinking about a sandwich he had like last week or something. Man's just lost in space, I guess. Earth. Wait, no. Oh, this is fine. You know what? No, this is fine. I am here to body this man anyway, so it is fine.
Yeah.
Body him.
Here.
Take my dodgeball. Take the medicine ball. You will learn what it means to take a medicine ball to the chest. Have you guys ever been hit by a medicine ball? I got hit by one once. It hurt. It's just kind of a weird non sequitur. I thought about it. I was like, I've been hit by one of those. Not fun. I've also kicked one. Amazing relapse? I don't think it's a real person.
It's my turn. Here I go.
I think the proximity should be the secondary priority, which is overcome by the... Overcome by the number of active battlefield enemies being lowered by a certain number makes it the number one priority to become active. Yeah, I feel like there's like a certain... I don't know exactly how they programmed it in Triangle Strategy, but the fact that the enemies... Like, they would wait a little while before moving in, but their tendency to chase was a lot better. Because they would just like, it's like if you come within like a good distance, they would approach, which is good. Let's see. You know what? You're staying right here, my dude.
Here I come.
Keeping you right here. The only trouble is that I do think that sort of AI, I do think this AI works very well when the enemy is holding a defensive position, but given that the Harbingers are almost never on the defensive in battles, it does seem a bit odd that they are constantly defending.
I'm ready.
To me, it's just a little bit strange, but I think that's far more just because of the nature of their tactics, more than anything.
It's my move. Let's do it.
Am I actually gonna get the knockout with Sakuya? Bonk. I did. Please level up more than once. Damn it, next time I'll kill you all again and run away. Oh, good job. A full level. That's impressive. All right, cool. Well, we got multiple level ups for Sakuya, so that's good.
It's Popo's turn.
Hey, Hilda, do you want to know what an arrow to the face looks like? Take this. Now take this.
Here I go.
I don't know why. I find it really funny that I'm still going to rush. I'm still just going to shoot her in the face.
More. Yeah.
Now check out this blicky. Check it out.
More.
Gun technique. Sleep orb. Wait, did that put her to sleep? Oh my god, she's asleep. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, good job. You're asleep now. Well, oh,
It's my turn.
well, that was a very short nap. This is fine. Flash.
Here I go.
Just gonna hit you in the face. This is fine. I will take this victory. I will take this. This is absolutely a victory I will take. Good thing Hilda doesn't do anything. Oh. Time for you to keep not doing anything.
I'm ready. You will fall!
I will say this as a fight, I am not surprised that Hilda is not doing a whole lot.
Let us advance.
All right, just because I know I'm going to be throwing hands soon, I'm going to wait. Need to fight disappeared.
It's my move.
Kill, flash strike.
Let's do it.
Okay. All the witches running up to slap her with their long distance attack is so funny. it's just a barrage of constant shooting. It's like she's getting shot by bullets, arrows, water geysers from underneath her, a lady with a katana slapping her in the face, and then also, oh, by the way, then there's also Alto and Klaus just running up and slapping her in the face. Just keep shooting her. Just keep hitting her. It's fine. Just like her explanations, this will be brief. All right, what are you gonna do? What moves do you? What technique?
My time has come.
Your time has come.
I'll shred you.
Oh, that's your big play.
More.
Unfortunately, Hilda, I planned for this. Unfortunately, my brain was working for at least 0.5 seconds. You will perish. Unfortunately for you, my brain was working.
Here.
It is time. Prepare yourself. It is time for you to get bullied relentlessly.
It's my turn.
Actually, wait, can I just get behind her and get extra damage? Kill, slash.
Here I go.
You get nothing! Good day, ma'am! This is what you get for not explaining your plans, Hilda. You get bullied into a corner with... you get bullied.
Let us advance.
Alright, prepare yourself, fool. 1,000 strikes.
Here I come.
181 damage. You are taking the damage. And you know what? I'm going to flex even harder. You are also going to be... I'm purposely going to wait so Alto gets the final hit. I do not care how long it takes. Kill, arc slash. No, not arc slash. Slash?
I'm ready.
You know what? No, we'll do normal attack. And then...
I'm ready.
Normal attack, and then I'll use my other stuff later. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, I got enough SP for Wild Slash next turn, so it'll be fine.
It's my move.
Kill. Oh wait, no, I could change stance.
Sheathed sword.
And then use
Let's do it.
I am going to bully her. I am going to bully her. This is bullying. You get nothing. My good man, you do not get to receive.
I'm not finished.
Yes, you are. Do not start.
I'll shred you.
Well, check out this guard technique. Ow. Ow. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, we're good. This is fine.
It's Popo's turn.
How much is it gonna do? 80 damage? Good. This is fine. Just don't crit. Good girl. Just don't crit, please. Thank you. Alright, cool. Alto. Can you please do the honors and just please put this lady into the dirt?
I'm ready.
Alright, show her what for.
You will fall!
Die! Heresy. Oh, good job. Good job. Your plans definitely worked. Yeah, this is what you get. That's what you get. I kicked you in the kidney. How about that?
Stand strong.
Oh.
You can't die.
I know.
Is it weird that I just thought, what if Alto tunes her right now? What would happen if she got tuned right now?
Hilda! No!
If this continues...
Imagine if she got tuned right now. Like, Alto's just like, alright, I got this, hang on. Fixes her issues, and she's like, huh? Ice Shiva? That's not good. I don't think that's a great thing to see as a weapon to get.
What's going on with the old geezer and the rest of them?
Excellent work, everyone. As you can see, we are done here.
How are you so calm? How are you so calm about this, Klaus? Are you an agent of God? Are you an agent of God? You work for him?
Seize the witch Hilda and her accomplices immediately!
Slap them in the tooth! Make them regret!
Let go! No! Hilda!
Oh, thank God they threw her in jail.
Well, Hilda.
How did they get out of the prison? Did they just dodge?
After living for over 1,000 years, it looks as though ruin has finally caught up to you.
Don't! Please! Not that song!
It's over, Hilda. I'm going to save this world. And those who are dear to me.
No!
Yeah, Hilda, why didn't you explain anything? Well, you know what? I will say, Crooked, I'm just gonna take it.
Ready, everyone?
I'm ready. Super ready.
Oh God, it's the end of it. We're at.
I won't say that I don't want to sing anymore.
I just realized, we're gonna end on a cliffhanger if something happens because of this.
So that it resonates throughout the world.
Very well then. With my authority as the queen, I give the following royal order. Conductor Alto, and the witches Popo, Lizette,
This is bad.
Sakuya,
I just realized how
and
bad this is. This is gonna get bad,
to
isn't it?
conquer evil and save this world from crystallization, please activate the anthem.
I'm excited to overcome whatever happens
Yes, Your
next.
Majesty.
I am so curious what's going to happen. I'm morbidly curious what's about to happen. I'm like both terrified and intrigued. Oh. Oh no, it has. We're in danger. We are in so much danger. Okay, well, it got rid of all the crystallization. Well, did the thing. Well, it did the thing. Showed us Mithra too, which is good.
Everyone, please calm down.
How can we? We're all gonna be turned into crystals!
At this rate, the entire city will be in a mass panic.
What is that? That sound? No, those voices.
Yay, we did the thing.
Everyone, we have a message from Commander Klaus.
Is it weird that this beginning
The
section
Harbingers
sounds
have been
like
captured,
worrying?
And the anthem has been activated.
Then there's no need to fear the Harbingers any longer.
The anthem. It's so beautiful.
I just realized how dangerous this is.
Why? But it's bringing me to tears.
I just realized something terrifying.
Crystals are sparkling. It's as if God is blessing us. Amazing.
I just had a really terrifying implication. You know how that just made Earth flash? Wouldn't that be like, don't robots do good with seeing light?
I wonder if Papa is at the castle listening to the anthem.
I just had a like.
Long live Her Majesty the Queen!
I just had a weird realization that wouldn't God have very quick recognition of, hey, what's going on down there?
Long live Her Majesty the Queen!
What's going on down there? Because God's like, what the heck? He's looking down like, huh? God looks over the, like, he like peers over the earth like, huh? Like that scene from One Punch Man, the God's looking over the moon.
Work?
Your Excellency, we have updates from sanatoriums around the kingdom. The crystals are coming undone. The cities and villages are free.
Oh, that's nice.
My goodness. Then that means...
The anthem was successful.
We've received word from the sanatorium. The people have awakened.
Hey, it's Mom. Hey, can we go see Mom?
Everyone in Mithra Village must be.
Mom! Great news, you guys! Now you can go back to your hometown! They should be the first ones you see. Yeah, I can't wait to see everyone.
Aw.
Especially my mom.
Great job, everyone. Really, great job.
Where's God?
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Alto,
Aw, Alto's crying. Aw.
Crying over this? Huh. You don't have the fate of kings after all.
Oh, shut up, Keith. You don't have it either.
You idiot. He just saved the world. Cry, I say. Cry until your little heart's content.
Ah, thanks, Rusty.
How joyous. A truly joyous occasion, Alto.
We shall hold an arbitration hearing to decide the Harbinger's fate.
It's gonna be the guillotine,
But
brother.
for now, let us all enjoy this.
It's gonna be the
magnificent
guillotine.
victory.
Your Majesty, please take a look from the balcony.
What? Oh, it's the cheering people.
wow, so many people, and they're all
You know what this feels like? You know like when you're reading a book and there's a chapter after.
Sounds like a chorus.
You know when like there's a chapter after everything says happily ever after? That's what this feels like, and I am so worried now.
Alto, Klaus, please come over here and wave to the crowd.
Me?
The 9th Regiment should be commended for their distinguished service.
Top of the roller coaster. Actually, no, this isn't the top of the roller coaster. This is that turn before the final drop.
Thank you very much.
It's the turn before the final drop that surprises you.
Klaus, please express your gratitude to Her Majesty.
No! 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 Fuck you, Klaus.
Gratitude. Yes. I am quite grateful to you,
No! No!
Hmm? Pardon me?
Yes, I am grateful for your foolishness.
Klaus, what has gotten into
He is evil!
Rejoice! For you have pulled the trigger with your very own hand.
Oh my god, what the? I don't like you. Huh? Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's not good. And is eating the scenery. Yeah, hey. Pardon me? Huh? Yeah, hey, Hilda, maybe you should have explained things more.
What a tremendous level of praise. It's as if the earth is rumbling.
Oh, I just realized.
Seriously, and it's getting even louder.
Hilda, why didn't you explain what was happening?
Wait, that isn't the sound of cheering. It's
the ground.
Yeah, Hilda, this is why you should explain your plans.
Be an earthquake?
Everyone, we need to. Ah!
This is no ordinary earthquake. What the hell is going on?
Oh, great, we brought Armageddon.
Look, up in the sky.
Wait, what?
Those
Those are what? I'm sorry, please. Oh my god! Oh, that is beyond terrifying. What is that? Oh, I see. God is here to. Oh. Oh, I see. The rapture is happening. I see. Well, that's fantastic. Thank you, Klaus, for bringing this to me. Yeah, question, Hilda, why didn't you explain any of that? Now God is straight up here.
What? There appears to be a tree root coming down from the sky. And those monsters. What is happening here?
Oh, well, this is great.
Are those?
Well, great. We played the summoning song for God.
Are you saying that God's messengers have arrived?
Oh no. Oh God. Well, actually, yeah. Oh God, that's not great. Oh, yep. We summoned Armageddon.
I'm sorry, Hilda. I'm so sorry.
We couldn't stop them.
The descent of the executioners.
Ah, I see.
Damn it! What is this?
Okay, Hilda, you could have explained this 5 chapters ago. Hilda, question. What did we just do? Because God showed up and he is pissed. So what's their goal? Kill everything?
Corporal, innumerable enemies approaching!
I will say, though, Matt Mercer lost his mind in that scene, and I am all here for it, so that's fantastic. But also, what is happening?
What are those things? Don't let those beings enter the capital! Defend it to the death! Yes, sir!
Alright, well, this is great.
Steady, men! Steady!
Trial by fire? What? Okay, yeah, we messed up. Oh, this isn't good.
What are those things? What are they doing here?
No! This... Oh... It must be part of the Restoration Festival!
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Has to be... special...
Oh, yep, God is here and he's angry. Embroiled citizen? Oh, he's dead.
Sir, please, you need to get up! There's smoke coming from the castle. Papa? Where are you,
Like I said before,
Papa?
she really did create a means by which this would happen. That we only did this to stop the crystallization. Regardless if she sees its preservation, she should have recognized where this would lead. She also did not explain...
Don't go that way! My booth! It's burning! It's burning! Papa! Why? What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, so, this is the bit in every Atlas game where God shows up and he is pissed. You know what?
Go away!
To be fair...
Stand your ground! We must protect Her Majesty! Don't let a single one of them...
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Chief. This is probably the most, disturbing thing to... Oh. Wow, we,
Corporal! His head! No, it's all over!
I mean, granted, we did kind of do this ourselves,
Get away
but...
from me! Stop!
Wow, we kind of did cause... Like, the only problem is that we really had no choice.
Why are the angels... This isn't right. This isn't right at all! The fire. The city is in flames.
I will say, though, Hilda is the reason this happened, though, so, yeah, it's kind of her fault. Like...
What's going on here? I thought the anthem was successful.
It was. The crystallization was undone, and... Then why is all this happening?
Elmar, the people must be saved immediately.
I really do think, though...
Solidify a perimeter around Her Majesty. We must protect her.
Commander?
Commander Klaus, please give us our orders.
You still have not realized. I am surprised by your obtuseness.
Holy crap, he is a villain.
Klaus, what are you...
Bow down to me. For I am Zeno, first king of the Holy Regnant Kingdom.
Oh, that's Zeno. So Klaus was Zeno the whole time. Oh, that suddenly makes a lot of things make sense suddenly.
Zeno, is that really
Oh,
you?
that makes suddenly a lot more sense now. Wait, so he knew a bunch of things that were going to happen. He was leading a bunch of... Wow, suddenly a lot of things make a lot more sense.
So then, it was you.
That's a good... not only is that not only does that, like, actually put in retrospect everything that's happened before, it also means that the whole time... Man, that really does explain why he knew as much as he did.
What is going on? What in the world are you talking about?
So he was the hero who went with Elk.
The last Restoration Festival honoring God was 1,000 years ago. You ought to enjoy all of these blessings God is bestowing on you.
1,000 years ago? Is this the recurrence of the Great Angel War?
What the hell are you talking about? Are you saying
You're the one behind this brutal attack?
Yes. This is all going
I also just realized if this whole time Klaus has been like Klaus/Zeno has been holding back, he is far more powerful than I even knew.
Stop these attacks. It is not right to take the lives of innocents.
I cannot. For the eclipse has already been activated.
Yeah, we kind of did it, didn't we?
Humankind must sit silently now and accept all of God's blessings.
Blessings? This is a bloodbath.
What nonsense. More importantly, what's our next move? The castle isn't going to last.
Klaus, this is an order from your queen. Stop these attacks immediately.
You still do not understand. Your foolishness vexes me, woman.
Oh my god, he sounded like Goku Black when he's talking to Khalifa on that one. Man, I was like, what are you talking about, woman? Like, jeez, man, you have to put the stank on it.
It is lamentable
Holy
to
crap.
think that you represent the end of my lineage.
I'm sorry, what?
The plaza is in flames. Klaus, please, stop this madness already.
He's not going to. Stop trying to...
If I have sinned, then I will accept my punishment. But the people...
Enough. The more you speak, the more foolish you reveal yourself
Wow,
to be.
this man was built different.
God is now the master of the human race. There is no need for a queen. Anastasia, maintain your final moments as the queen.
Klaus is the most intricate disguise ever for Zeno to be like this.
Wait!
Is he gonna kill Anastasia?
Die.
Anastasia just died, didn't she? Oh, we lost her. That...
Your Majesty! Your Majesty! Queen Anastasia!
Why?
Please don't speak. You're bleeding.
That's the windpipe.
No.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Commander Klaus. Why? No. This has to be a...
This is no mistake.
Is it weird that this makes me have the same feeling as, like...
The regnant kingdom shall be destroyed at the hands of its creator, Zeno.
Impossible! Regnant. Our country will forever...
You must accept
Is
your
it
fate.
Is it weird that this is the same level of, like, in my, like, my body does not like this as I gently open the door, I slowly open the door. Like, it has the same feeling as that, where it's like, oh, this is where we're going.
The destruction of the human race, of your civilization, has begun.
I do not...
This is indeed my desire.
You think this is funny? You think this is funny, you son of a bitch? Is this what you've been waiting for? This hell?
This is not hell. It is an emotional reunion between God
I'm actually
and
surprised that
man.
Zeno has just leapt off this tower so far.
Now, for the first time in 1,000 years, let the eclipse begin.
This was all part of your plan. I can't believe I didn't realize it.
Well, Hilda, we would have realized it a lot sooner if you had shared your notes, but thank you.
I changed greatly over the past millennia. Do not blame yourself for not having seen it sooner.
To be fair, he had us all fooled. The reason I, as someone who loved Klaus, am really enjoying this even more complex to him. Here's the thing. The fact that he was just like, yep, I'm gonna take my time, enjoy myself, have some wine, eat some sweets, and then kill all the human race. You know what, though? Like, him being named Zeno, like, Zeno being, like, of another planet, I just realized, yeah, yeah.
It's not just your appearance. You're not the Zeno I once knew. So then, you have been tainted by it.
God.
No, not tainted by it. I have been embraced
Yeah, that's God.
by it.
That's God.
What are you two talking about?
Alto, you still do not remember.
Remember what? I don't...
Oh, memories.
Two friends fighting side by side, putting their lives on the line. Yet history recorded one as a hero, and the other as a forgotten king. All these years you slept while I pressed on, waiting for this day.
Ah, he's Elk. I see.
It can't be.
He's Elk. I see. Ah.
That's right. You're...
It has been 1,000 years.
Elk.
Elcrest.
Yeah, but he's Elcrest. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Alto is...
The hero. Elcrest?
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Having all of this happen, this suddenly makes a lot of the game make a lot more sense. And also terrify me at the same time. So, 1,000 years ago, Alto... Ah. He got Shadow the Hedgehog, didn't he? I thought we knew that for sure. See, but having confirmation is actually kind of concerning.
Flood of memories. I would enjoy watching your last moments. However, I must go now.
As if I would let you. Yeah.
Now. Wait.
Oh, that's great. Oh, Her Majesty's dead as hell. But getting direct confirmation that he's not just like a reincarnation of Elcrest, but him himself, that's worrying.
The royal capital is burning.
I just realized what?
How disappointing. You, the strongest of the 5 witches, are but a mere child to me.
He's got major Dio vibes in this game. Well, Final Fantasy and Dio, but like...
A child? Such arrogance.
You are Hilda.
I just realized what's about to happen.
You.
I shall tear you to pieces.
Oh.
How pathetic.
He's been holding back this entire time. That's Danger Zone. I don't like that.
Old man! Such overwhelming power.
This man's been holding back this entire time.
My mom and the people of Lambert. Stop. Please stop. What are we supposed to do?
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
She's still alive? She got stabbed in the chest, brother.
We need to get to the city. We need to heal Her Majesty's wounds and help the others. Yes. We need to help everyone.
It is too late. As I told you.
Also, Rusty's been so traumatized by his new betrayal that he's concerned for Rodal. You know what? I just realized I think I know who those last 4 characters are in the list.
Will be extinguished to make way for the next generation.
Shut your mouth, you bastard!
What is the significance of a king if he has no country to govern?
Hi, Giselle.
The suppression of Fahrenheit is complete.
Excellent. It will not be long until this place is finished as well.
Why? Why are you attacking us?
Oh, she's like major.
An angel.
Oh, that body, that is insane.
So
you're an angel.
Master, what are your orders?
Annihilate Lambert, the city of the old human race.
As you wish.
Annihilate?
Stop! Why would you do such a thing?
Stop. Please. Just stop.
All you can do is despair. For you do not.
I just realized this man's got major Sephiroth energy, and I'm all for it.
It's going to burn again. No. No. No! This world is loved by everyone. We're all here to help those people.
You hear God's opinion on this?
You wish to save this dying world. However, God was born from our desire to accomplish this destruction. By transcending life, a soul attains a
I am
new
really concerned
horizon.
that this guy is crazy, but
The
also...
gateway to the moon has been opened. I thank you, El Crest.
Oh, great. He's going to the moon. See you later, Klaus. Or Zeno. The nerd. I gotta get used to insulting you now, but dang.
Take flight, messengers from heaven. Burn it all down and lead this world into a new era.
Why, Commander?
I just realized, Archibald just...
I have no idea.
Archibald's probably the most broken up about this because, man, the guy he's trusted his life to is now just like, yep, time to kill him in the name of God.
If we want to live, then all we can do is fight.
Hey, Archibald! Don't be stupid. Take up your weapon.
Yes.
We're surrounded!
Annihilation initiated.
I just realized we have to do this fight. Yep, we have no choice. This isn't good. Okay, that's great. Stream's gonna run longer. We have to, because, oh my god, cliffhanger. I literally can't. Like, I'd have to do a save state if I wanted to cliffhang right now. I actually can't, unless I want a save state, which might be weird. I'm not gonna lie. Also, my god. Oh, it's either save state. Like, I can't actually save the game. I actually have to. What do I have to do? Survive. Oh. Oh. That's not good. You know, the last time I saw this victory condition, I'm not gonna lie, I did not. What do I do, Lord? I feel like I should stop, but I'm also like, oh Lord, this is terrible. This is not good. Okay, hang on a moment. Can I just take in a moment for like, just for a moment? Can I just, without a guitar in my head, can I please just take in a moment that we just watched, like, we just watched God show up? Like, he actually showed, like, God himself just said, hey, here's the moon. Time to plant trees and stuff. And now Klaus, who is actually Zeno, decided to throw hands with all of humanity with major Final Fantasy villain vibes, and also stabbed the living crap out of the queen. And also, we are definitely the reason the rapture is happening. I read the Bible. This is where the shit hits the fan. And the spoiler is that no one survives. So I don't know if that happens here, but like, oh my god, this is not good. Nahamaha, I have a question if you're still here. Is this, what happens if I did, what would have happened if would this have been different if I didn't do Klaus's stuff? Like, if I didn't do his affinity, well, he survived the rapture once, apparently. Yeah, true. Which, still worrying that he got it this far. So, okay. Here's my thought. I think I'm going to save state. I'm going to use the save state function and do it that way. Because I think I do think that, okay, so if I load state. And the audio is going to go weird for me. Okay. I now have a state. We will pick up right from here next Thursday. Because I right now would be the same if you didn't get affinity up all the way. Okay, so it's further in. Okay. Interesting. I see. I just was curious if this is any different, but oh my god. Okay, so oh man, I am going to be thinking about that. You know what? You know what really tipped me off to the anthem was a bad idea? The key that they put the anthem in immediately made me, like, musically my brain said, oh no, this isn't good. Because though their use of chromatics is not, I was like, that's not good. their use of chromatics, like my brain immediately said, oh yeah, this is death. Also, yeah, the moon just literally came closer with like brutes. So yeah, next Thursday I have to end stream on this. My god, man, I was not mentally prepared. Okay, so I'll pause this again. So we do have a save state, so it is, I will load directly from here next Thursday. And this is where we're going to start stream, like right away. I'm not even going to be on the menu screen. We're going to be right here. Yeah, so I will say my only complaint right now is that Hilda could have explained something about this and we might have gotten better. That is it. But like even that, I feel like if she tried to explain what the eclipse would do, I don't think people would have believed her. Because, oh my god, if someone told me, if the 4 witches sing at the top of the tower and do the anthem, the moon will come down and God will throw hands. I don't think that would have gone over well with anybody. But also, Klaus is a grade A manipulator. I must confess, the story took a turn, and I am all for it. Also, yeah, God has hands. He just blew up a bunch of people. You know what's weird? This is now the second time Harbingers are really holding the idiot ball for a lot of their interaction with the hero specifically. I think that's true. I do think that's true. Because if they had stopped to explain what the eclipse is, and that the anthem would have triggered it, I am like 80% certain that Klaus would have tried to kill them all at that point, and we would have had a very different thing happen. So the story kind of had to happen the way it did to get here. That said, I do wonder, to me personally, I don't know if them being an idiot for this long I'm not sure if that makes me feel like, it doesn't make me feel like this is lessened as an impact. Because God actually showing up is far scarier. Like, I kind of feel like the only thing that kind of sucks is that we never saw specifically the 9th Regiment. We never see them actively. It's mostly just the fact the Harbingers aren't shown as big a threat as they should have. It's mostly because they kind of were threats in specific instances, and then their threat level goes down when the plot needs it to. But I will say, though, this twist is more than enough for me. That may be me because I'm a little easy to please, but also, yeah, I trusted Klaus this whole time. The fact that he's the twist he's Xeno, that twist alone was more than enough for me to be like, oh wait, no, wait, hang on a moment. And suddenly puts into consideration. It also does make me realize, though, that if the Harbingers, if even Hilda had some idea as to Klaus's power, which she didn't, that's terrifying on its own, not gonna lie. But there's a lot there with that. I do think, though, that it was a bit weird that I feel like the only thing maybe it's something that will be talked about later. I am curious why Hilda never explained. If she has an explanation, that might be helpful. But I am curious what her thoughts were on that. It does kind of feel like that she had the idiot ball for a while, though. But I also feel like, though, that it was funny, though, that we always had the thought that Elmar was kind of like the twist villain, but no, it's actually Klaus. I am curious, though, if I went back through the game, if there were any moments where we could have spotted it. Like, the most I got is that, oh, wait, no, I just realized. I just had the realization. I just remembered, way back in the beginning, Klaus was the one with that dagger, and he's the one who carries it, the Songstone. Why would he have that and not the Queen? I just had the realization about that. Why did he have the song? And now it makes a lot of sense that why somebody who was there would have the Songstone. And given his time, he probably, if he didn't already have it, he probably just asked for it. Like, nicely. Probably would have gotten it. And I'm sorry for pausing it and just leaving us in silence like this, but I needed a moment to, like, take in what I just witnessed. Because, yeah, that's like, you know what it was also? It's the tone. Like, this game has been like a little bit on the line of light and dark. This just took a very sudden turn into, hey, you want to get biblical with the level of darkness we're getting to? Because that's what we got. And I'm actually thoroughly impressed it committed to it, because holy crap. Remember at the beginning that you made a comment about Matt Mercer's character being the bad guy? Did I? I need to find that clip now, because if I accidentally called it, like, being like, oh, Klaus, and then it was right, I really need to find that, if I can find it. I need to find that comment, because if it was, like, if I accidentally made a comment about Klaus being the bad guy, and then it was right, I need to go find that. I need to go find that, because if I accidentally, you were kind of making a joke about it. Oh my god, did I oh no. Oh, oh no, that's bad. Oh my god. I can imagine it too, like episode 1 or 2 or something, and I'm like, oh, what if Klaus was the bad guy? Oh, and it's just like, oh wait, it's worse. It's so much worse. Oh no. I need to, if somebody, wouldn't that be funny, guys? Jump to, oh my god, wouldn't that be so funny if Klaus is the bad guy? Jump to him with like the knife in, like, it jump cuts to him stabbing on his Anastasia, and just like him monologuing, like, wow, holy crap. You know what though? How weird is it though that, man, I'm just thinking about the fact that, man, this hits different when I think about it. You know that, man, that hits really different now thinking about the fact that I made a joke about it, like, what would have been, episode 1 or 2 or something? Maybe 3? Like, that would have been like 2 months ago. I made a joke about it, and then it's like, oh, whoops. Uh-oh. And now the rapture's happening. Great. So yeah. Oh, this is fantastic. We have accidentally, well, God has been called, and he is angry that we turned on his alarm clock. Any raids? Not yet, but I will say, thank you guys for watching. I have to end stream knowing that this is what waits me next time. I have to, like, it is gonna be so hard for me to not think about this, because it's just like, wow, this really happened. You know what? I'm thinking about it. Of all the twists that have happened so far in the games I've played this year so far, I feel like this one takes the cake. I unironically say this is probably the best story twist. Also, oh my god, making Xeno into some, man, taking the White Knight Paladin we've had this whole time and revealing him as, yeah, he's evil as heck, is so good. It's so good. That's so good. So, Sunday, Hi-Fi Rush. And then Wednesday and Thursday are going to be Persona and Stella Go again. And tomorrow I have some special work to do in the morning. I have to practice guitar and stuff. And I have to do some other stuff. Man. Man. I'm so lost in the sauce of that. That is so good. Nahama, can I just say, like, formally, I was unsure at the beginning of this game. I want to apologize for having doubts about this, because holy crap, this game is, like, overall, this experience, I've made jokes about it. I've jabbed at it now and then. Like, you know, haha, anime tropes. The fan service at the beginning. Okay, can I just say, the beginning of the stream was fan service. We were sitting in an onsen, looking at anime booba, and then we're hearing God is showing up and throwing hands. Like, I just remembered that. Like, my brain just put that together, that we started the stream with fan service, and I'm sitting there talking about fan service and complaining about it. And then 3 hours later, God has shown up with the legions of heaven and is throwing absolute hands with everybody who lives. Wow, that really, man, that really did just, so, yeah, this was good. This was fun. You know what's funny about, well, 2 things about that tier list video. One, I missed a couple games. I missed Superliminal, because I did stream that. I missed. There's another game in that stream that I missed. I think it was some other game. But I played Superliminal and I forgot to tier that. This game might move up into S tier. I'm not even kidding. Like, it jumped from like, oh, it's top of B because I haven't finished it. And also, I don't know. But I'm like, no. I feel like for me, this has suddenly jumped. And I think it's entirely the fact that retroactively the storytelling, like, beginning half, oh, a little bit rough. Like, I feel like getting to this point in the game rewards you for your patience. By making everything suddenly make sense. And I want to make sure that you understand that I appreciate you pointing me in this game's direction. Because holy crap. This is exceptional. I am now feeling much sadder knowing that more people need I need more people to see. I need more people to see. The game is good. I love this. So I know Drifter said at some point that I might not finish Hi-Fi Rush on Sunday. I might. We'll see. I don't think so, but we'll see. I will stream it until it's done. Sundays will be Hi-Fi Rush until it's finished. Brain, work with me here. Yeah. So, let's see. We have no raids, so we do need to... Or we could just... We could also, I could also just go to sleep because my brain is saying, yeah, me tired. My goodness. my brain is still racking all of the information taken in. I'm still also just taking in that we started this stream and we were talking about how innocent were we that we were hanging out with Klaus. We were hanging out with Klaus in an onsen and we were looking at and we were making jokes about boobs. And now God is here. I'm just trying my best to handle the reality I'm in. All right, so how about I choose the raid today? I will raid. I will choose the raid. It's online right now. I wish to inspect a gate. Is there anybody I could raid that would be different? A different choice. Anybody I know for? I hang out at her. Also hang. Well, I haven't gotten to Raider yet. All right, I think I have someone we can do. We shall do so. We will inspect a gate. I also need to mentally reset from what happened. Cool. Yeah, I think I will choose today. I hope you guys will join me for more of this next week. And holy crap, Jesus! I'm sad Jesus doesn't exist in this world and we just have God, because this is definitely Old Testament God and he is mad. So hope you guys will join me because the cliffhanger will be there. I will see you soon. Let us raid. Okay. Oh man, that's wild. Oh, that's gonna suck.